Yo, what's up? What's up, Zach? What's up?
What's
What's
good,
up?
fam?
Zach? We're here
Let's do
again,
it.
man. So, what's going on? You gonna have what's going on with you, big dog?
No, I'm just letting everybody know that tomorrow morning, about 6:30 Central Standard Time, I'm doing a live stream and I'm getting at the ladies. I'm talking to y'all, very calm in my indoor with my indoor voice, just letting y'all know why some of y'all are single. But I just want women to understand that it's not me disparaging you. I'm not these other YouTube goofy guys where I'm just gonna talk down on women. No, I want to talk to y'all in a very calm way. So ladies, in the morning, if you're at home, just get out of bed without your bra and panties on, put on your oversized t-shirt, grab a cup of coffee, and I'm gonna talk to you.
You said indoor voice. What is what's what's the indoor voice?
The indoor voice is my if I'm with my chick, how you doing, girl? I got to talk to you for a minute.
What's up, baby? How you doing,
That's
baby?
right. That's right. You remember those Budweiser commercials where dudes would change their voice? When you always knew there was a girl on the phone when your boy answered the phone, you could tell.
Yeah, you be like, yeah, motherfucker, yeah, but hold on. Hey, what's up, baby? What's up?
You always knew, yep.
Yeah, what's up, girls? What's up? Welcome to the section with my dog. You like that, right? You talking about that, right?
That kind of voice. Yeah. That bedroom voice.
That bedroom. So that's your. Did you ever have fuck tapes? I mean, we had. Okay, so in junior high school, because we had record players, like a triple deck. The record player, the tape cassette, radio shit.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, had the different things. And shit.
Yeah, we would always make fuck tapes, or it didn't went to CDs, but fuck tapes where we would get them and see who had the best one. Did you ever do that with your boys? Like,
oh hell yeah, I used to love that shit. Right? Yeah, because you listen to your favorite R&B songs, the songs you can get a little stroke rhythm to.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying. Oh yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, but wait, before we get to the show, a question. He says, "Do you give women a dick on the first time?" Zach, would say you don't.
I would say no. I'm guilty of doing it in the past. I can't front. I'm guilty of doing it, and what I've noticed is sometimes when I did it, chicks wanted to stay the night because they wanted to wake up in the morning and get some more dick, and I'm like, nah.
Yeah, I wasn't about like the a dick. I was more about like the a experience. You know what I mean, Zach?
That's even better to put it.
Yeah. I wanted to set me apart to create a basis of a standard of what it'd be like to be with me. So when I'm one-on-one, the dick is a dick, right? But the experience that I have, depending on where I want to start it. Do I want to start in the shower? Where do I want to start it? How do I want to do it? And how do I want to finish? So what would say you on that, Zach?
I'm glad you said that. I was thinking about that before we started the show. that sex is so much more than just dick and vagina penetration. Yes. It's so much more vast. There's so much to sex. There's, like what you said, there's an experience. There's like a roller coaster ride, like an amusement park. Yes. Right? There's a whole experience. Like, I'll give you an example. I remember one chick I was dealing with, and I was dealing with her for a while. She came over one day, and I had the crib with the jacuzzi jet tub.
Yeah.
So I had candle lights all around the tub. I had the bubble baths going, and I had some champagne. So we in the tub, you know what I'm saying, and so we enjoying that, and that's that's foreplay in and of itself. You know what I'm saying? Now that's more of like an intimate thing. Yeah. I would recommend you don't do that shit with chicks like you fucking for the first time though.
Yeah. I love my thing is after we get done fucking, give them a full body massage. I love getting the lotion, warming it up a little bit, and then rubbing the body down just to add that cherry on top to give them that kind of experience. But we do want to say for ladies out there that are listening, y'all we have the link at the top for any lady that wants to come up that has a question. Only the ladies. We're not doing it just for the ladies. We're doing something different. So we're going to allow women to come up if they want to have a question to ask, and we'll bring you in. And any question y'all ladies want to have, so we'll continue to say that for you ladies out there that are listening. Shout out, because we will give a shout out. Hey, Zach. Shout out to wait.
There you go.
Shout out to all the ladies out there. What's up, girl?
All the ladies, want y'all grab a seat, kick your feet up, do something to drink, a mimosa.
Yeah. Just drink something, baby. We got you. Eric Code 417, sir. How can we help you, brother? What's up?
Hey, Steve. So I just wanted to get
Steve
some.
and K Zaggin, both. Hello, both guys. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. There are two people on here, so we got to be respectful. So
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So I wanted to get like some feedback on what I could have did right or versus wrong.
On what?
I had a woman come over to my place earlier today,
Okay.
probably like 40 minutes ago, and I had the idea. I set it up through text. Like I just said, hey, you can pull up, and
Okay.
I've got some
All right. Stop. Okay.
recipes.
But wait, hold on. Let me ask you a question before you even say something. You know how I gotta ask? Are you painting a Mona Lisa or a stick figure?
Wait, what? What do you mean?
Okay. Your expression and what you say to a woman is going to be the equivalent of her recepting that information based upon your experience. So if you don't have any experience, you're going to be drawing stick figures. But if you have experience, you're going to paint a picture that is going to entice her to make her really want to come see you based off of the information you give her, how detailed the information is, and how you move her. Wait, Zach, what do you want to say on that? Hold on,
I
Carl.
put a.
Hold on,
Okay,
Zach, what do you
all
want
right.
to say on that, Zach, real quick?
This is what I always say, right? And we talk about this all the time. Sex begins mentally. You always want to paint a mental picture of the type of experience the young lady's going to embark on. So when she's coming to see you, there should be some intrigue, some anticipation, some excitement as to, damn, I can't wait to get there. I'm excited as to what he's going to do, what he's going to tell me next,
Right.
that type of shit.
Okay, so what did you say? Read what you said. Read us to what you said.
So she came over, but
Okay,
hold
stop.
on.
Okay, can you just follow directions, please?
Yeah.
Please
So
just read us what you said.
my text, because she messaged me.
Stop.
She
I
messaged
stop,
me.
sir. Please stop, sir. How old are you?
29.
Okay. I didn't ask you what she said, did I? All I'm asking you is to read what you said. That's all. I'm not trying to complicate this. The thing what y'all guys do
Oh, all right.
is
I
you're
was
just
just
trying
trying
to
to like make sure you knew, like,
no, I don't need
from
to
the
know.
start.
I don't need to
Okay,
know
all right.
unless I need to know, my brother.
All right.
So
So I
just
said,
what'd you say?
sure. What just came to my mind is that we can enjoy each other's company, and we can go to the Whole Foods near my new place, get some ingredients to cook a Creole French dish, and have wine. Pull up.
Okay. All right. So why is that a fail? Are you in high school?
No.
Shout out to the ladies. Renee, what's up, girl? And shout out to let me say hi to the ladies. All right. So wait a second. Let me say hi to both the ladies that are in here. Hey ladies, how y'all doing? So what is this pull-up shit?
Yeah, I don't like that either.
Why as a grown-ass man are you telling a grown-ass woman to pull up as if like you're in a rap video or something? Why would you say that?
I mean, I don't know.
Sir, stop. Okay, sir, please listen to me. You're not 6 years old. You didn't spill your milk and look at dumbfounded. You're a grown 29-year-old man. And the one thing that myself, K-Zaggin, and the fellas always teach you, whenever you make a statement and you're questioned on the statement, you have to defend the position or you're full of shit. So I'm going to ask you again, why did you say the word pull up?
Because I thought it was just quick and clear to tell her to
Let me talk to him. Okay, caller, this is what I want you to think about, right? And I want all you guys to think about this. If you're trying to set up an evening where there's going to be a little, one-on-one, an intimate moment where there's going to be some romance or something like that, everything has to mesh. Everything has the type of music you're playing, the ambiance, even the way that you speak to her. She's a lady. Look, this is why you got women out here calling dudes bro. And they talking to guys like they dudes. It's because you guys talk to these women like they're dudes.
Right.
Talk to her like a woman. Every woman wants to feel like a woman in a man's presence. The only people you say pull up to are your boys, not women.
Okay, so let's go back to the beginning of what you're saying.
Oh, that
let's go.
makes
Let's
sense.
go line by line. You said what again to her?
Sure. What just came to my mind is that we can enjoy each other's company and we can go to the Whole Foods near my new
Stop.
place.
Okay, stop. We can enjoy each other's company by going to Whole Foods place.
Near my new place.
Okay, but near your new place. Yeah. Okay. Why would we enjoy each other's company going to the grocery store if you have not enticed her enough to even want to be with you? So you're saying let's enjoy each other's company while we go to the grocery store. I'm saying,
well, there's a lot that happened.
Come,
like,
sir,
before.
will you please shut the fuck up? I don't, dog. Listen, do you want to just run your mouth and you want us to be quiet, or do you want to learn something? You let me know. What do you want to learn?
I want to learn.
Well, then why don't you shut the fuck up, please, and let us explain this shit to you? Why is it every time, brother? If you come on here, we ask you calmly, leave your fucking ego and your self-importance at the door. Because every time we check you on this bitch shit you doing, you always want to validate it like a woman. So can you please shut the fuck up and allow us to help you? Please? Please?
I'm listening.
Thank you. So I'm saying to you, big dog, is the enjoyment of the company is not going to the grocery store. The enjoyment of the company is spending time with me in a intimate environment where we can then from that point enjoy each other's company together when we go to the store. Now wait, you say go to the Whole Food store. For what?
Well, okay, so
for what?
I had her come to my apartment first.
God damn it, dog. Do you have a mental? Is there something mentally off with you? Do you have a mental disability?
No, but hold on.
Okay,
wait.
No, please shut the. Please. No. I'm trying to be as patient as I can. You said in the statement. I'm only talking about the statement. Why do you keep bringing it somewhere else? You said in your statement that you're going to the Whole Food store, right?
Yes.
For what?
So that I could have her cook or us cook, like, and it could build into intimacy from there. No,
okay, caller.
He don't get it.
I don't think he understands. I'm trying. No, okay, caller, please listen to me. Please listen. You're trying to create intimacy versus being intimate. You're trying to force something that you're not. See, if you were laced up, that you didn't say anything about her cooking for you or you cooking for her. Did you say that? Did you say that, caller?
No.
So then, okay. You see why you're drawing
but
stick figures?
I thought she understood me when I said
wait,
get
stop,
some ingredients to
stop,
cook.
Stop, please. Stop. When have you become a mind reader where you can assume that women understand what you're saying? What is the only way they will know what you're saying? By you doing what?
I'm guessing just telling her
by fucking telling her. So you've already assumed all this shit. And you're giving her nothing but misinformation. You're not intriguing or enticing or leading or being smooth or being sensual or being sexual or being romantic or being seductive. You're not. So
Steve, let me holler at him. Okay,
please. Go ahead.
So, Carla, let me ask you a question. When you were in high school, did you ever play football?
No.
Okay, so myself and Steve did. So normally what happens is there's a game plan that they put in for the offense and for the defense. The game plan is exactly what's going to happen. So the game plan comes first. Now, on the day of the game, there's pregame. Okay, meaning you're on the field, the offense is kind of going through the motions of what they're going to do, kind of a walkthrough, and then the defense is doing the same thing. So what Steve is saying is the game plan comes first. Tell her about what's going to happen when she's actually at your crib.
In detail, brother. So that right,
oh, okay.
so that
so it
way,
wasn't clear enough.
right? Because so that way there can never be a I didn't know. Oh, wait a second, what are you doing? By giving her instructions and details, that way she has the free will to say yes or no, because there's nothing you're hiding behind anything. So what you're doing is dirty macking right now, because you're not giving her instructions and details on anything. You're just giving her surface shit. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
That makes better sense.
Okay, so now after Walmart, what do you want to do? After you go to the Whole Food, what was your next thing that you said?
So after that, when she came over and because she came over before,
Stop!
I
said the text message. Can we go to? We're still on the text message, sir. So after
she responded.
No,
she responded
what else did you say after you? Hold on, man. Okay, wait a second. Please, sorry, sir. What's wrong?
You asked me.
I asked you what you typed next. What was the next text message after you said the Whole Food thing? What did you say next?
Okay, after what she said, right?
Okay. All right, wait, stop.
Great.
All right, wait, stop.
Great.
Wait, stop. Did you not read a paragraph of shit? Yes or no? You only got to you and I are going to get together and go to the Whole Food store. Did you? You didn't. There's more that you said. Yes.
What the whole message I read earlier was just the message I wrote, and then she said something, and then I responded after that.
Okay, fuck it. You don't get it. What did she say, sir?
As long as there's a vegetarian option, that sounds wonderful.
Okay, and what did you say?
I said, great, thumbs up. You can come over when you're ready.
Stop.
Just give me.
Stop. Do you have your beard, sir?
Yes.
What the fuck have I taught you about the two arrows to the left? You know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay. No, please listen. This is what's wrong with you humans. Why did you not take what she said and use that as an opportunity to entice her that much more? So when she made that final decision, am I going to come to fuck or am I going to come to do something that, oh my God, I remember what he said when I told him I'm a vegetarian. So why would you give her an emoji like a kid? Instead of that, say, listen, I'm not going to feed you any meat. What I'm going to feed you are the smooth sounds of the nice music that's going to be playing in the background. I'm going to feed you with the lighting, and I'm going to feed you with an experience that you never had with me. All you got to do is show up with an open mind and wearing this outfit that you told her to wear. Do you not? But yet, what did you do? Hi. Yeah, sure, buddy. Let me go ahead and give you a thumbs up. Do you see that?
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Something else.
Shout out to our girl. What's up, girls? Ladies, go ahead.
Caller. Here's where being witty and having astute observation and astute awareness comes in. Once she said, now, are you familiar with vegetarian food?
No, not that much.
Okay, see. This is why you got to be Johnny on the spot. Because the moment she said, as long as it's vegetarian, you could have said, oh, okay, I can respect that. So what is your favorite vegetarian dish to cook? Now you're putting her on the spot to see if she cooks.
But what?
So,
go ahead. Hey, call her.
Yeah.
The meal that you're making, what meat does it have? Is it chicken or beef?
Chicken.
Okay. So if she says she's a vegetarian, you could have easily said, we can still make the dish because there's a Beyond Meat, which is made from vegetarian food. Okay, there's this thing called Beyond Meat, sir. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
that it looks like chicken, tastes like chicken, but it's not. It's made out of plants and shit. And you could have still made the same dish on two different pots. You could have two different pans. You could have made your dish in one pan. You could have made her dish in another pan with the Beyond Meat, and then you could have cooked it. So see, listen what we're saying. So when she said I'm a vegetarian, like my dog Zag said, now this is game. This is why this is what sex is. What we're telling you, this is sex. Because we're saying that I understand what you are and I have a sexual solution for it. Do you not understand that?
That makes sense.
Okay, so
Like-
you missed the boat on that. So then you gave it a thumbs up and all this other stuff. So then what happened?
I think my issue too was like I didn't make it sensual.
You never did. From the moment you open your mouth, you did. You know that.
I
then what
was just
happened?
trying to focus on like not saying anything stupid, getting her over.
Wait, you see,
go ahead, Zach.
You see, this is the mistake that you guys make. Okay, this is why you're not free to really allow your personality to kind of show, because I refer to as tempering your words, where you're careful, like you're walking around eggshells.
Yes.
No. Use that time to allow your personality to shine through. Now, if you don't believe in yourself, I can see why you didn't do that.
Yeah, why are you second guessing yourself, sir?
Well, okay, yeah, because I don't know, man.
You know what? You want to know why? Because your experience your inexperience is coming through, and a woman can recognize that. That's why women, when they throw things your way, they're not just, see, let me show you how calculated women are. They're not just going to say shit to you. Now, for the average guy, you're going to read it as a simple statement. But for someone that has game, this is the challenge. She's trying to see how much depth and range I have to show her that not only can I solve shit, but I can make it sexy and solve it at the same time. See, you read, I'm a vegetarian. We read, here is an opportunity to show you that I'm paying attention to you.
Wow.
I'm going to solve it, and I'm going to show you that we still can have the same good time by not only answering it, but giving you an experience in the answer. That's where this is where the sex is at. It's not just the penetration of the dick. It's moments like this, caller, that you failed because you second guessed yourself. You didn't believe in yourself. The king doesn't question himself. Zag doesn't. When Zag makes a thought, he doesn't second guess himself. He stands on that shit. So, caller, what happened next?
Yeah. So I sent her the address and she came over.
What happened when she came over?
I'm sorry, say that again.
What happened when she came over? Did she knock on the door?
She was outside in the front because I had to let her in.
You let her in. Caller, please.
It's frustrating because he ain't getting it.
Pulling teeth. It's like pulling teeth. Caller, please, dog. Please stay focused. You open and you let her in. Then what?
Then I just gave her a tour, showed her what the apartment was like.
Wait, stop. Back up. I know where you're going. You got it.
Is that your final answer? Because I don't want to hear, oh, yeah, I did this. Is that your final answer?
I mean, there were some things that happened before she went inside.
Okay, wait, sir. Sir. Please, sir. Please. I'm begging you. Can you please listen? Walk us through when you open the fucking door. And
play by play.
Play by play. What's good, Z? Shout out to Z.
She told me that
Z?
she was here.
Yes.
I walked downstairs.
Yes.
And then I went outside.
Yes.
I saw her sitting down on the steps.
Yes.
I greeted her.
How?
She was reading a book.
So you said hi to her?
And I made a comment about that. And then I told her different instructions on what we're going to do. And what my plan.
Wait.
That's it. That's it. You're telling me that's what you did?
Yeah, that's what I did. I said, and I don't know if the instructions were clear or not. Maybe I could get better criticism.
Where is caller? Where is the playbook? Like Zag said, I opened the door. I saw her. I grabbed her, gave her a hug, got in her ear, and told her how she looks, how sexy she smells, and how we're gonna have a great night together. Where the fuck was that at?
Ah, man.
Oh my God. Steve, and I knew that's where you were going. Gentlemen, let me say this. You guys are hilarious to me.
God,
right?
damn.
You want to set up a moment and you tell women all this fly shit, how you want to have this intimate moment, but there's nothing that you're saying or doing that is leading a woman there. Whenever a woman comes to your house, you always greet her with a full body hug.
Yes.
Always, like Steve said, you could be like, "Oh, girl, you smell good. What's that?
You smell good today." And man, just off the smell, I know we're going to have a great night together.
Or if she got on a nice outfit that you think is sexy, you can turn her around and like, you look amazing tonight. You look great. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Come on, man. You gotta.
And did you walk her in when did she go through the door?
Yes.
So when she went through the door,
I greeted her outside, and then I walked with her inside.
How did you walk with her inside, dog? Again, I opened the door. I took my hand and placed it not on her ass, on a lower part of her back, and led her into the door and closed the door.
Come on, man.
How the fuck are you not doing this shit?
Oh
my fucking God.
God damn. He dropped the ball a whole bunch of times, bro.
Oh, Jesus.
He dropped the ball all night.
So then what happened, sir? So did you go upstairs or did you go to the Whole Food place?
We went upstairs in my apartment. I showed her like the place that I was at.
Okay, wait. When you showed her around, tell us as you walk in your door, what do you see?
What do I see, or what does she see?
What do we see? If everybody listening right now is going to go off of what we see. When we walk through your door, what do we see?
Brick walls. I mean, it's brand new. I just moved there.
Sir. How many? Why?
I swear,
listen, will you please? Why? Where? How many fucking times do I tell you humans? Not that. Excuse me. How many fucking times do I tell you guys to set your crib up right? Where the fuck is the wall of the nude art that you have? That is going to kick off.
The hilarious part. I showed her some of the art, but it was hung up on the wall.
Sir, I don't give a fuck if it's on the wall or hanging on the floor. How many times do I keep telling you to always find a piece of artwork with a woman that has something draped over her? Did I not tell you that shit? Yes or no?
Yes.
And why the fuck don't you have something like I showed you? Because I'm saying, as you show her around your place, you can say, this is an artwork of a woman, and this is why I got it, because it shows a woman who is hiding her sexuality. This is how I view this artwork. A woman who is afraid to let herself go. And what I love so much about this is I want every woman that is in my presence to feel like when she's around me, she can let herself go. But let me ask you another question. What the fuck are you supposed to have when you walk into the door? What are you supposed to have, sir? What is the first thing she should see?
The lost and found box.
Do you have that?
Yes, but it's not finished. The box is there with probably 2 items in there, but it doesn't say lost.
Then it's just a fucking box. All right, what happened after that, dog? What happened after that?
because I'm waiting from Amazon to
Dog,
send
will
me
you
the.
stop laughing like a little girl and answer the question? What happened after that, man?
So, you know, she made comments saying, "Oh, I like it. It's cute here."
Like what? She likes what?
She was just saying she just likes the apartment. It's cute.
What
That's
time?
it.
Wait, was it dark outside? Like, what was the atmosphere like?
She said it smelled good, but
was it light outside or dark, dusk? What was
dark.
Was it dark?
It was a little bit dark, like cloudy.
Okay. What music was playing in the background?
There was no music
What
playing.
the fuck are you, dude?
Look.
Come on,
See,
man.
let me talk to him. Let me talk to him.
I had to turn it on.
Caller. For all you guys, now this is what I would say to you. If you
come over, that's the problem.
Caller.
Coming over.
You always have to be prepared and detail oriented.
Jesus Christ.
Be ready so you ain't got to get ready. So before she even showed up, you should have had the ambiance with the lighting exactly how you wanted it to be. You should have had some soft or slow music, low, not high, but low, playing in the background. So when she walk in, she's already feeling the atmosphere.
The mood is set.
See, the problem with a lot of you guys, when we talk about sex, part of sex is the mood that you set when a woman walks into your place of residence.
Absolutely. So you didn't.
Yeah, I know where I messed up on that part.
You messed up from the jump. Because you fucking liar. You had the nerve to fucking lie to us right now. Why the fuck did you lie? Why did you lie to us?
Wait, what do you mean?
You just fucking lied in our face and said, I had no idea she was coming over. Did you not just say that fucking shit?
No, I mean she texted me.
Wait a second.
I didn't have time.
Time? How much time does it take to turn on the Bluetooth and find the music and press thing? Is it click? How much time does it take to dim the lights? How much time does it take?
Not that long. I was just trying to get ready. I was trying to.
Oh, dog, dude. Do you see why since the moment you called in, you have given us nothing but bitch ass excuses.
Let me ask the caller something. Caller, are you watching us or just listening?
I'm watching on my TV now.
You see that? I got lights that I can control. I got 2 lights up front. So once you walk through the door, I got 2 lights I can control. I got music I can play that controls how the lights fluctuate with the music. So I got music tied to this, and I can control my lights with this. So even if I'm walking in the crib and I'm holding her, or I got my hand around the small of her back, like Steve said, I can hit a button. Boom.
Boom. Okay. So then
Ready to go.
So then what happens?
Can I get that app on what that is?
Sir, then what happened?
Later. We'll do that later.
Okay. So I just after that I directed her to go to Whole Foods. I showed her wait, let me back up. I showed her the cooking books.
Sir. All right, sir.
And
did y'all get in the car and drive to Whole Foods?
No, I'm in New York City, so we just walked. You
walked to the Whole Food, right? Right?
Yes.
Okay, while you were in the Whole Foods, what did you do when you were in there? Did you just go shopping?
Yeah, we just went shopping.
So you never took a moment while she was looking at the ingredients to stop her and tell her, damn, you know what? I love how you grab this and I love how you're doing that. You never took time to do that.
No.
You just stick up your ass, walked around like you average motherfuckers. So then, okay, so you get all the groceries, and then what happens? What happens? You go back upstairs, right?
We eventually get all of the ingredients, and then you bring her back home to the place, and we're pretty much starting to cook. Like,
okay, walk me through the cooking. You're in the kitchen now. Walk me through the cooking. What did you do? Walk me through. You're in the kitchen and you're preparing. Now, I know you wash your hands. That was the first thing. Wash your hands. So after you wash your hands, what did you do next?
I started getting things ready.
Where was she at? Where was she at?
She was just in the kitchen with me. She pulled out her phone, and I was just pulling up the ingredients so that we know how to make the tiramisu cake.
Okay, wait. Now, sir, again, setting the mood. Where is the music fucking playing while you're doing this?
Okay,
no, stop.
Before we left, when she was first
asked
here,
you didn't bring it up. Dog, don't say it now, because I'm not gonna believe you. Don't fucking say it now. Did I not tell you to be specific? Did I not say that? So don't tell me you had me. So don't tell me you had me. You lying motherfucker. I don't believe you. You lying.
Oh, when she came up the first time, I didn't have the music on, but before we left, I had music playing. I put it on like mid time. Like,
so you're in the kitchen. Then what happened? When you're in the kitchen, then what happened? She's on the phone.
All right, now,
what did you start cutting up? What did you start chopping up?
I cut up when we had something that was missing that made it harder.
All right, so let me ask you a question. What was the conversation while you were cutting things up?
I was just like, first she was saying,
what was she saying, sir? Come on, you're not an asshole. You know, come on. What did she say?
So we started getting the ingredients out.
I didn't ask you about the ingredient.
Okay,
oh my God, I don't understand, dog. Fuck, what, dude? Come on, please, man. What, dude? Are you on Ritalin or something? What the fuck? Why can you not comprehend a question? What were you talking about while you were cutting up stuff and she was in the kitchen?
Nothing really outside of just making the tiramisu cake.
Sir, you were quiet? You never said anything to her?
Barely, except
What did you start cutting? What was it that you would start cutting? What were you cutting?
What
were you cutting up first?
The bowl and stuff ready. We were just getting stuff set up, and then I said, I remembered something I said where I was just like, you seemed like you were, I guess, kind of pleasant. I don't know if that's what I said for sure, but I said,
okay, see, let me get him.
Hold on, wait, I'm trying to like say what I said so I can make sure I get it out. Like,
go ahead, come on.
I was saying, like, what did you really get into today or something like that? I don't know.
Okay. Let me stop you right there. You see, look, gentlemen, this is the classic blunder that guys make. When a woman is in your physical presence in your home,
yes,
you want to keep her focused on the present moment. You're asking her what she did earlier today. For all you know, she could have had a bad day. Now you're taking her back down that road.
Yes.
Don't do that. Keep it focused on now, because now she could be in a good mental space, and now you're taking her out of it by asking her what she did earlier. What the fuck she did earlier in the day is inconsequential. It's irrelevant to now. Now, let me say this real quick, Steve. So does she drink wine or champagne?
I think so, yeah.
You think?
Okay, so while she was cooking, what you should have did was you should have poured her a glass and set it next to her. So that way, in between cutting up, she could take a little sip. And then what you should have did, this is what I would have did. Okay, hold on, listen to me. Carla, hold on. But before you say what you did, what I would have done at some point while her back was turned to me, I would have came up behind her, put my hands on her waist, and I would have looked over her shoulder and be like, that smells good, or that looks good. Okay, what are you doing right there? You know what I'm saying? You get cozy with it. You know what I'm saying? You probably halfway around on the outside of the kitchen talking to her.
You're starting to remember. So then tell us what the fuck happened when you're in the kitchen, Mister. I'm starting to remember.
So she was, as I was starting to get stuff out, she was saying, "Oh, I'm just here for moral support."
Wait a second. Wait. What do you mean moral support?
Like, she was expecting me to cook, right? Like me to actually cook.
So why didn't you?
And I was saying,
hold up, dog.
I was telling her,
hold up, wait, stop. You didn't cook?
No, I didn't.
Are you fucking serious? Okay.
I was.
No,
I was.
just shut. Please, just shut. Please. Let me help those that actually want to learn, gentlemen. When you have a guest over, number one, you can grab her by her waist and have her sit on the counter, and then while she's close enough in your proximity, while you are creating this meal, you're telling her the story. You know, okay, let's say I'm making some I don't know. I'm just gonna say I'm gonna use a woman's name because I ain't gonna say no guy's name first. Okay, I'm gonna make some Renee. I'm making some Renee soup. Okay, let's just call it. I make some
in the house.
Renee soup. Okay, so
Yeah.
while I'm making this soup, what I'm saying to her is, you know what? The reason why I wanted you to try this out is because you know what? This is something that my mother made when I was young, and you know I never really got the recipe down of how good my mother made it, but I've come up with my own style of this, and I really think that it is something that will, it's something that you and I can enjoy together. And this is what I like about it. You see what I'm cutting up with it, if it's the carrots or whatever. I'm doing this to add a little bit more flavor to that. But in the meantime, and as you're looking at her, you know, you have to excuse me if everything gets cut up all off because I can't stop looking at you while I'm trying to cook and talk to you at the same time. Just watching you sip on that glass of wine is really intriguing to me. So can you please tell me when you're going to put that lip on that wine glass so I can look away from you because you were moving me. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see? I didn't even ask a fucking question. You see that, caller? Didn't ask one question. All I did was make a statement. All I did was give her more information on me. And the fact that you are here giving me moral support, I'm going to remember that not only when I'm making you dessert, but I'm also going to remember that later on when I give you my first kiss. I'm going to remember the moral support you gave me. Do you see how that works?
Yeah, I fucked it up.
Yeah,
man.
because why did you make her want to cook for you? Well, she's at your place. So she sent him in for more support, and you told her get over there, bitch, and cook for me.
Well, Steve, let me ask him this.
She was mad.
Hold on, caller. Listen, real quick. Caller, hold on. Caller, listen, please listen. Give me a second. So when you were texting her, did you tell her you were going to cook for her?
No, I didn't make that clear. I just said get some ingredients and cook.
Oh my fucking!
See, that's the problem. You look, caller.
Wrong with y'all, man.
You have to, gentlemen. You have to set a woman's expectations. She has to know what the assignment is. You cannot have a woman come over your house. Hold on, listen, caller. Stop. You're doing it again. Do more listening than talking. Just listen. We're trying to help you. You cannot have a woman come to your house and then you just bringing shit on her left and right and she's clueless as to what you're doing.
I'm cooking for you because I want you to have my Steve special. It's a 4-course meal that ends in a nice dessert, a kiss, a hug, and see where the night takes us.
Shit.
My first course meal is at first I'm gonna make a nice salad for you. Is there a special you like balsamic vinegar? What is it? What kind of vinegar you like? What is your vinegar? What do you like? A vinaigrette? What is it like you like in your salad? What is it? This is dog. How the fuck do you guys think this is why women don't fuck with y'all? Because
they disappear.
This is terrible. Because this ties into the thing. I'm sorry, Zach. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Zach.
No. So, caller, because earlier, before she told you she was a vegetarian, you were speaking about a particular dish. Can you say that again? The dish you were talking about with her?
Yeah. A Creole French dish.
How the fuck did she know how to make that?
See, I got him. No, I'm gonna help him out. See, caller, this is what you could have did. No, caller. I got you.
Said that we were gonna do it together, like we were gonna do it together,
Okay.
and then
No,
what got her
caller,
mad?
listen.
What got her mad?
Caller, shut the fuck up.
Wait. No, he said something. What got her mad was what? What got her mad?
Was when I said, I'll do something and then you'll do something.
Oh my
make it fair and we'll do it back and forth. And then she said, "Yeah, I don't like that." Like,
good. She should. Right. Perfectly.
Okay. Well, number one, did you literally say to make it fair? Did you use that type of language? Did you say that?
Yeah, I did.
Why? Because
I was kind of going off of what I was taught, where like sometimes my uncle would get.
Wait, your uncle's a fucking loser. Why would you listen to a loser? You think we have game.
This was from years ago.
I don't give a fuck. You know we have game. Do you not know we have game? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard us use the word fucking fair? Ever?
No.
Then why the fuck would you use it?
I'll be honest, it was just something that came. I just thought I was just in the moment. I just, I didn't
look, caller. Okay. So let's speed up. What happened as the night progressed?
Because like I was hearing things like, women are supposed to do this for you. They're supposed to cook for you when you have the materials.
Sir.
No, caller.
Please listen.
What happened as the night progressed?
What happened as it progressed, motherfucker?
Well, no, after she kind of like got mad and said, "Oh, I don't like the transactional thing," and she basically like left.
Good.
And then
Good. That everything worked out perfectly. It worked out perfectly. Good for her. Good.
That was the mistake you made. I want guys to pay attention.
At the
You
end,
cannot invite. Listen, caller. Stop, please.
Caller. Wait, that's on Zach. Caller. Can you please do me a favor? Will you shut your fucking ass up, please? Caller, I want to ask you a question. Why is it every time we show how weak and fucking lame you are, why is it every time you got to open your whack ass mouth? Why is that, sir? Why is that?
I ain't saying nothing.
So why don't you shut your fucking ass up and let us help your bitch ass? Please, Zag.
Okay, caller, listen. Okay, and this is a teachable moment for everybody listening and a lesson learned for you. When you have a woman come to your house, you cannot act and speak to her like it's a tit for tat thing. I'll do this, and then you can do that. And then I'll do this. No! Go ahead, fam.
No, you're right, caller. When women are like this with you guys, they're like, okay, well, I think I want to fuck them. Well, I'm not sure I want to fuck them. I think I will fuck him, maybe not. Well, let's see how the night goes, and can he lead me without trying to manipulate me or impress me, and he is just impressive. Wow, it is impressive how he greeted me. It is impressive how he noticed my perfume. It is impressive how he hugged me. It is impressive how he opened the door and touched the back of my the lower part of my back. It is impressive how he asked about what kind of vinaigrette I like with my salad. It is impressive how he sat me on the counter and explained to me why he wants to make this meal. It is impressive how I told him I am a vegan and he already had a plan already in place to give me a Beyond Meat meal. You want, not only am I gonna suck that motherfucker's dick, I'm gonna suck that shit so hard I'm gonna find the cure to something, because I've got to do everything I can to keep this guy around. Versus, what the fuck did I get myself into with this immature, lazy, shiftless, inexperienced loser who thinks that we are playing a game called tit for tat? He asked me to come over. I didn't ask to come over. He asked me to come over. And now that I'm here, he's making me do all the cooking where I can sit back, twirl my wine, and watch him use his hands to make something out of nothing. Watch how sexy he is as he moves from the refrigerator to the cabinet to the stove to this. And at the same time, he's not only including me in all of this, he's also, while he is cooking these ingredients, he's paying attention to me. We're having a great conversation. The music is right. The lights are fine. Man, I got to put this wine down because I feel like I need to rip his clothes off and fuck him now, girl. I need to stop this shit. I even blush. Every time I sip the wine, I remember him telling me, don't let me see you sip the wine and how my lips touch it. Do you see what we're saying? You don't even see this. And this is why we're telling you, you cannot impact a woman emotionally with physical sex because that's all you think you are. And your problem is the sex isn't what we've been talking about. Everything that we told you is motherfucking sex to a woman because she's not getting what we're giving you right now at all.
So it's very like robotic. That's what I'm getting.
No, it's not. No. It's not robotic. It's smooth. What do you mean robotic? Didn't you hear? Okay,
like the mistake I made.
The mistake you made. You listen to your dumbass uncle, and you listen to all this fair shit, and you listen to all this woman has to cook for you shit. It's different if you're at her place, yes, but she's coming to your place. How dare you force her to cook for you?
Oh man.
Now to Steve's point, gentlemen, if you're gonna if you're gonna listen to advice, you cannot listen to pieces of it. You got to listen to A to Z and implement everything. So to Steve's point, if you were going to invite her to your house and you already had a particular meal or recipe or whatever it is you was gonna do, now you could have had her assist you. Like, hey, do me a favor, go to the freezer and grab me those bag of greens or do this or do that, right? You could have had her assist you, you know what I'm saying? Or while you're doing something, hey, do me a favor, can you chop up those onions real quick? No, you could have had her assist you, but here's the thing. She has to know what the assignment is before she gets there. You were calling audibles all night. She's like, I didn't plan to do any of this shit because she wanted to come over and chill and relax, right? You had her working. And she wasn't expecting that.
Hey, and brother, why we wanted to cut things up? Because it gives us the opportunity to get right behind her motherfucking ass and take our hand and put it right on her hand and say, wait, you're cutting it wrong. Let me say, nice, easy stroke. See that right there? We want to cut it right. You see, oh, now you got it. You know, you got it. And then you can look right in her face and either give her a kiss on the cheek or move on. There's game in every motherfucking move. Okay? So we must continue. We're going to move on from you, brother, okay?
Like, just to kind of reiterate too, like, when there's game in everything you do, like you're creating a sensual space. Like,
you watch football? Do you watch football?
Yeah,
okay.
I do.
All right, I'm playing. My team is playing Zach's team, right? Let's say my team's playing Zach's team. Not only do I have to make sure the linemen line up right, the receivers line up right, that everybody as a cohesive unit understand the play, what the count is, and what each move needs to be made. And if Zag does something that I feel like is going to disrupt the play, we call an audible, meaning I have a few things under my wrist to make a change to get somebody open, to have another protection, or to run the ball better. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
You never had any audibles. You didn't have a film room. You didn't have a playbook. You didn't have a play at all. Okay?
All right. Thank you for
all right, man. Peace, man. Peace.
Go back and rewind what we talked about. Okay, he's done. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, he's done. Area code 213. How can we help you, sir? What's up? 213 going once, 213 going twice. All right, call back 213. All right, so getting back to what we were saying here for you guys out here. You guys, y'all got questions? Oh, we got you. But Zach, this is what we're talking about right here. This is crazy. It's very disturbing that in this day and age that a lot of grown men still have high school thinking, and they don't know how important creating the environment to impact their Eric code 213, are you there, sir? Hello. Eric code 213, hello, going once. 213, going twice. 213, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
God fucking dude, let me ask you a question. Please answer me a question.
Yeah.
How the fuck are you gonna call our show and not answer the fucking phone? Why are you not listening to the phone?
Okay, hold up. I'm here right now. I have a question. This is my question, Steve.
Okay,
like,
Jesus, dude, sir. Just okay. I'm sorry. Listen, when you call into a show, don't watch the screen. Stay on the phone and listen to us, okay? Because there's a time delay, okay? So, welcome to the show. How can we help you, sir? What's up?
Okay, I got 3 questions. I've been wanting to ask you this for a minute.
One question at a time.
If it's
for both of us.
If it's not about women, then why are you trying to impress them by doing all of this stuff?
I'm not trying to impress women. I'm impressive. What the fuck are you talking about? Wait. Stop. Wait, call her. Hold on. Let me answer your question. You asked me a question. We're both going to answer the fucking. Can I answer the fucking question? Or do you want to tell me what the fuck I'm about to say? Can I answer the question? No. Okay. Yeah. And then Dad going to answer after this. What you understand is I'm not trying to impress no fucking woman. This is who I am. Because I am marketing me. I don't give a fuck what a woman does. But because I'm a bad motherfucker, I'm not trying to impress women. I'm taught in the game, I make impressions. What makes you think and what I said is impressing a woman if it's actually something I want to do? And you know what, caller? I'm not even doing it to try to fuck. So how am I impressing her? And what am I trying to impress her to do in your eyes?
Okay. You just said you're not trying to fuck, right?
Wait. Do you actually caller? Do you actually think I try to fuck women? You think that's what we do on our level? Wait, hold on, just yes or no. Do you actually think that myself, K-Zag, and 50, do you think that we run behind pussy?
It's not about running behind. It's more real quick. More so about.
Go ahead, caller. Go ahead.
Okay. So I'm gonna say this. I'm somewhat the same way, but at the same time,
you're not.
I'm trying to fuck.
You're not the same way, sir. You're not the same way.
I am the same way.
You are. Caller. Like keep game. Please listen. Real quick.
Listen.
Okay.
Listen.
Caller, listen.
Okay.
Like me myself, I know how to cook. Okay, I don't need no woman. I can make shit from scratch. I can cook rabbit. I can cook all types of shit on my own. I know what the fuck I'm doing in the kitchen. So I don't need a woman. I don't need none of that, right? But my thing is, if I'm gonna cook, I'm cooking something that I normally would cook for myself. I just happen to have a woman that's enjoying my company along. Now, to Steve's point, we ain't trying to fuck. I'm gonna tell you a real brief story and pass it back to Steve. There was this one young lady that I knew. Okay, listen.
No. Listen, caller, we got time. We're gonna get your question. Just listen.
There was a young lady who invited me to her house for dinner. She was making me dinner. Now, not once did I say anything about sex. Not once did I try to fuck her. I already knew she wanted the dick. So I didn't have to say anything. All I did was I showed up to her house. She cooked me a home-cooked meal. We played this little game where she was trying to hint that she wants something if she wins. I knew what it was. She was like, if I win, what do I get? And I'm like, what do you want? And she looked at my crotch and she said, you know what I want, right? So I didn't have to do anything but just show up, eat the food, and chill. So I don't.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So caller. Do you not? Okay, because I know you ain't like us, but let me explain something. Do you not know? Wait, sir, can I fucking finish, please? Can I fucking finish?
Yeah.
Thank you. Because you think I'm trying to fuck, dumbass. We already fucking, and you don't even understand that. We are everything that I said to that last guy, I already got the pussy's already mine. We're already fucking. It's already a done deal. So it's just up to me if I want to take it there or not, because it's already done and everything I just said. So please,
Steve.
What?
Okay, Steve.
Yes.
It is the same thing for me, and just let me explain.
How old are you? How old are you?
Okay, so
how old are you?
I'm 23. I'm 23.
Okay.
I'm 23.
Oh Jesus.
I've been so I'm gonna just explain this. Yesterday, right? I went to this spot. It's called. I don't want to be specific because like I don't want nobody to track me. But anyways, I went to this spot, right? I was in the restroom. The door was open, right? I've had restroom sex before. Okay, so I'm not.
All right, stop right there.
Like,
wait. Hold on. Wait. If you big dick McGriff, call that bitch right now. Tell her come over suck your dick. Go live. Let's see you do.
I don't got her number.
Okay,
I don't get
my
numbers.
whole fucking lying ass part. All right, let's get. All right. Anyway, let's get to the next question. You lying ass motherfucker. What's your next question?
Okay.
What's
So
your
hold
next
up.
question?
Let me explain this.
No, I don't need you to explain. We don't want to hear
that. I know
that.
exactly what you're saying,
sir. We don't want to hear this fucking shit. What's your next question, sir? What is your next question?
Okay, so hold up. Okay, I put it in my computer because I had a couple.
You're a computer. Okay. What's
the
your
next one
question?
is this. The next one is this. Hold up. Okay, so why does doing all of this stuff matter? If I'm better sexually.
Why does all this stuff matter if you're better? What are you talking about?
So like,
I know what he's saying. Okay, caller. I got you. I call it. Okay,
yeah.
Here's the thing, right?
Boy.
Some of y'all are sprinters. You're a sprinter. Steve is a distance runner. Okay, he chilling.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He ain't worried about. You're a sprinter. You want to get the pussy quick, fast, and in a hurry. See, what you're saying is, if I'm better in bed, if I'm a better lover, why I got to do all of that? My thing is, there are certain men that have a personality where they ain't simply just trying to get a quick nut. Like Steve always says, I'm giving this woman an experience. See, what you're giving her is basically you're walking through the crib real quick and giving her a show of the crib. Steve is showing her how he built the crib. You know what I'm saying? So you're just a microwave nigga. You're a microwave nigga. Steve is a crock pot nigga.
Not only that, Zach, but wait a second. All you doing is just gonna fucking move on. What a fucking waste of your time. We fucking get benefits and gifts and shit. So if all you want to do is fuck bitches, fuck them. What's your point? You can do that. Nobody. I don't give a fuck. Wait. Hold on, young man. And I say this with love. You can't hold a pinky candle to these two motherfuckers on this panel. So don't think that you on the same level as us. Please don't think that shit.
Let me add this.
Please
Steve,
okay.
My bad, fam. No, caller. See, this is what needs to be stated, right? Because I think there's a confusion. There's a confusion that guys who think they get a lot of casual sex that they're doing something. Number one, there's a big difference between being able to score casual sex easily versus being a guy that attracts quality women where it's a little bit more than just sex. There's a big difference.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this because I feel like y'all don't necessarily understand exactly how I think. I like women that have money. I'm not shallow, but I like women that have money. I like for a woman, like I didn't have broke women and they didn't took me out and took me out, but
yes, I understand.
Bought me food or took me to certain places or whatever.
All right, so let's see. Put you to the thing. Let's do it. Okay, so you see a woman. What are you saying to her? What are you saying to her?
Okay, depending on the situation.
No, it's not a situation.
What do you mean depending on the situation?
See, you already fucking failed because only a bitch is going to make an adjustment for a bitch. A man doesn't change who the fuck he is. So go ahead, you make your little bitch ass adjustments. So you've already failed. Y'all heard that, guys. He was the one that said depending on the situation.
That makes sense.
Okay, so that's strike one.
Okay.
So then you see the woman, strike one. What do you say to her depending on the situation? What do you say to her?
Okay, I'm explaining how I know how to explain it.
No, you don't need to explain it. Just answer the question. You see a woman, what are you saying to her?
I would tell you what you finna do. But I say it a certain way.
Wait. What you finna do? Wait. Excuse me. I want to make sure I got this right. Are you telling me that you walk up to women who may be doctors, lawyers, have their own business, what you finna to do? Is that what you? That's what you finna to do, nigga? You ain't. Excuse my language, motherfucker. You ain't messing with no high quality bitch talking like that. What you finna? Wait. I'm gonna make sure I get this. I want to make sure I get this. I want to make sure I get this straight. Hold on, caller. Hold on. Wait, caller. Wait, let me talk to my people out here, gentlemen. Don't you ever in your life talk to a woman like you're in fucking junior high school. Men never talk that way. What you finna to do? What you finna to do?
Finna do, not finna.
Which so after you say that ghetto ass high school shit, what do you say?
I say, oh, you kind of cute. My name is blah blah.
Okay, wait, stop. Pause. What makes her so cute? What makes her cute?
So usually for me, I talk to girls that like got something that's like, okay,
wait, you don't know her. You don't know anything about her. So what makes her so cute?
It could be her face. She might have.
So sir, you're in love with the makeup, the eyeliner, the weave, the push-up bra, and the butt pads and shit. So you already suckered for outer things. So that's strike two. You already lost right there.
Okay.
So then what do you say after you cupcake and worship her, tell her how cute she is? Then what?
Okay, I want to say two things, see.
No. Wait. We don't need one today. We don't need. Stop. I'm holding you what you say because you say you about this shit. So then after you say what you finna to do and how cute you look, then what do you say to her?
Oh, you should take my number, or I ask her.
For what? Take your number for what?
What? See, you just say take my number. You don't even tell her why.
Okay,
you don't even tell her why. Why is she taking your number? For what?
And after that, I would usually say something along the lines of, "I'm gonna hit you up, or you hit me up, or whatever." So we can chill.
So we can chill.
It depends on the time of the day. Like you said, it shouldn't depend.
Sir,
but that's how.
Okay, take my number for what?
So we can chill.
Chill and do what?
I mean, okay. If she's you and she's asking that right now,
oh my God.
I'm gonna answer it as if she's asking that. They usually don't ask that, but
no, you don't. Listen, this is the problem. Why should they ask you when you're supposed to be about this game? You should already tell them what the deal is, so they can make the choice of what they want to do. So
I can answer that question.
Chill for what and do what?
Yeah, go ahead, Steve. I mean, go ahead, Paula.
Okay, so. To my point that they don't usually ask me that, the reason I don't do that up front is because I want them to be surprised whenever I
okay. Surprised? Okay, I can't take it no more.
That's what I was saying.
Caller. Let me ask you a question. Hold on, listen. Caller, listen. Let me ask you a question. And this is a real question. So, obviously, you're the type of guy you're more interested in collecting numbers or giving your number than actually making a connection where there's some type of intrigue and anticipation of talking or seeing you later. Now, are you the type of guy where if a woman calls you up, you start talking about sex? Do you do that shit?
I mean,
yes or no? Yes or no? You too goddamn old to sigh like a girl. Yes or no?
I would, I guess, but I don't really get phone calls.
Wait. Okay, stop right there. Let me tell y'all something. And I understand you were young, but even when I was your age, I wasn't doing that shit that you're doing.
That Dirty Mac.
Yeah, let me explain something to you guys. When y'all very first meet women face to face, that woman should know exactly what angle you're coming from.
Everything should be pushed to the middle of the table. So caller, she can have the choice.
The freedom of choice to see if she want to fuck with you the way you want to fuck with her.
Versus, I'm going to coke. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Zach. I'm sorry.
Exactly. Well, no, let me say this. See, the difference between us and y'all is, listen. See, y'all do too much fucking talking. Do more listening than talking right now. I'm trying to help you out so that way you can become more proficient and efficient at what you're doing. If I'm talking to a young lady and I'm mainly motivated by sex, I'm going to let her know that to her face. So if I give her my number, she's going to know if I call Carrie, we're talking about sex. So if she talks to me again, it's a continuation of the first conversation. The problem with you dudes is y'all have a conversation about women that's completely unrelated to sex. Then when she calls you, you start talking about sex. There is no consistency in how you're presenting yourself to that woman.
Okay, I don't necessarily do that, but I'm glad you said what you just said because I never looked at it as far as the first conversation should be the second one. I never looked at that, but
Because you ain't got no
I don't
game,
necessarily.
motherfucker. That's why you can't see that shit.
That makes sense, but I'm not necessarily saying that I talk about sex, but I definitely talk about her coming over. Like,
Okay,
okay,
but
like
coming
you know,
over,
what
okay,
she's doing,
sir.
like,
Coming over for, okay, sir. Let me ask you a dumbass question.
yeah.
This is going to be a dumb ass question. If every woman that you walk up on, okay, every woman,
Yeah.
they have one thing in common. All these women have one thing in common. Let me pull it up for you. Let me find this. They have one thing in common. Every woman that you meet have all this in common. They have beliefs, judgments, morals, values, and they don't trust you. That's the one thing that every woman you run into have in common. So I'm asking you, if you know what you don't know, that they have a belief system, a moral compass, judgments, and they don't trust you because they don't know you, then why the fuck are they going to go over somebody's house who is playing childish games and is not direct on what he's actually trying to do, sir? Why would they do that?
I mean, cause
I
okay,
mean,
to
you.
be honest, if I'm being honest, I feel like
Are you
I
being
don't feel like
honest? You're not being honest.
yeah. Okay, so okay. Yes, I'm being honest. I'm being honest. I'm gonna explain.
Wait. No, I don't want you to explain. Wait, listen. You're not being honest
Okay.
because you never told the fucking woman what she's coming over for. Because you said it's going to be a surprise versus you telling her what the fuck she's coming over for. So you are dirty macking. So that means you are selling her a fake bale of goods. You're saying come over.
I don't always want to smash the woman.
Wait, but why don't you tell her that then? Why can't you just say that then? Why can't you just say
like, I don't know. It's like if I don't know, then I don't know. It's like I don't know. It's like.
But wait, sir. If you want, listen, I'm not mad at you because you want to fuck. It's just what you losers do, which is cool. You think life is porn, so you want to go up to a woman and say, "Let's go hang out and come over to my place." And you're not even specific in what you want to do, knowing all you want to do is fuck. So if all you want to do is fuck, why don't you be a fucking man, Mr. I have game, and tell her what you want to do and stand on what the fuck it is you want to do then? Why can't you tell her the truth?
Before.
No, not before. All the time. See, you like to move the goalposts.
Yeah, I'm learning as you talk. I'm learning.
No, you're learning that you ain't shit now. That's what you should be learning. You learning you can't sit on the table where we're at because you ain't got no game, Mister. Oh, I'm good as y'all. You ain't got no fucking game.
Okay, see. Yesterday, I didn't even finish the story. Yesterday, make a long story short, I had a girl walk into the restroom and she knew I was in there because she was trying to fuck.
So, what's the point? Okay, wait. Should we give you a bozo bun because you get a piece of pussy? Wait. Where's the sticker? So what the fuck is that got to mean? What does that got to do with the fact you ain't standing on your square, motherfucker? So what? You get a piece of pussy? You trying to divert us from the fact that you ain't shit because you can't even ask what you want. Go ahead, Zach.
No, this is caller. This is the point I'm trying to make to all you guys, right? And this is where a lot of guys fuck up. Sometimes y'all be meeting women who are really interested in you, but you fuck it up because of your inconsistent behavior. So what y'all end up doing is y'all introduce women to multiple guys. You're multiple guys. A lot of you guys, you're multiple dudes. You introduce a woman to one type of guy, you present yourself to be one way, and then when she ends up talking to you or texting back and forth a couple of days later, you're a completely different guy to her. Okay? When you first meet women, take that mask off. All that fakeness, all that pretending, take that shit off. Introduce her to the real you. Assuming you actually like who you are, and give her the option to decide if she wants to fuck with you.
Period. So what's your next question, Mr. I'm good in bed?
All right. I got one more. Hold up. Let me pull it up on my.
This is
okay. So the next one is more so about what okay, so y'all are two different people, right? You, Steve. Okay, so hold up, you, 1940,
50,
all of y'all are
Zach.
different,
I'm
right?
getting all the names all fucked up.
Getting
We're
all
all
names.
different individuals, fam.
Yes, what's up?
Okay, so what? Okay, so I don't. Y'all don't do everything the same. I'm pretty sure. So what
Of
makes
course not.
y'all successful? If that makes sense, like, cause like
What makes us
it's not.
successful? Wait. Are you talking about successful with women?
Yeah, cause it's
Because
like
we
if
don't
y'all
make
aren't
the
doing the same
fucking
thing,
game
then it's
about women, dumb fuck. The
See,
game has nothing to do with women.
let me get him again with that, Steve.
I
Because
know that.
caller, listen,
It
caller.
is.
To hold on. To double down on Steve's point. When you very first called in, you called in about us trying to impress a woman or us doing all of this shit. We're talking about doing us. We are literally introducing women to us,
To
right?
us.
So the ambiance when we talk about sitting a chick on the counter, giving her a little mimosa or some champagne or wine to drink while we cooking up the food, the experience that we're setting up, that's the experience we want. We just happen to know because our game is so tight that the woman's gonna be feeling it. The byproduct of us is she gonna enjoy this shit. But it's for us because this is what we do. The problem with guys, so I'll give you an example. Caller, real quick. Let's
Yeah.
say you offered to take a woman out for a drink, and she told you, "Why don't you cook me a home cooked meal?" You was talking about how you know how to cook this. And you're like, "Okay, all right, fuck it." Now you're making it about her because you're doing things at the behest of the woman. But when you set everything up the exact way you like it, it's about you.
One thought, one mind, one way, caller. So all this, you see where you get it wrong, your 23 weak motherfucking ass, is that you don't even have your fucking, do you live by yourself?
Yeah, kind of. It's like a little
What the
spot.
fuck you mean, kinda?
You mean you can't even
Yeah,
wait, you can't even answer a question yes or no. What the fuck is kinda? What is fucking kinda?
I stay at like this like dorm basically. It's not like my own stuff.
Wait, nigga. Are you in a halfway house?
No. Okay.
I'm
I
just,
used to be. That's a
Okay,
whole
I'm
nother
about to
story
hang
though.
up.
that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
I can't with this loser. Get the fuck off the phone. Let's go to 857. I'm sorry, 857 for the delay. How can we help you? What's up? 857 going once. 857.
Oh, hello?
Yes, sir. How are you? And ladies, if y'all want to come up, we got the link for the ladies. If y'all want to come up, only the ladies. But what's going on, sir? How can we help you?
Hi, Steve. First, I just want to say
and
that.
Kay Zaggin, we're both here. Both of us, please.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, but stop being rude, goddamn it.
Yeah, stop being rude. Y'all got to be hospitable. Come on. Let's go. What's up?
No, man, I didn't. Sorry, I didn't know he was here.
This nigga.
So I just want to say I really appreciate you guys for what you guys are doing. I'm really big fans of you both. Also, I just have a quick question.
Sure.
When I get rejected, I take it personal.
Okay, wait, sir. There's no such thing as rejection and fear. Do you want me to show you how and why?
Sure.
Hold out your hand.
Okay.
Grab your wrist.
Yep.
Smack your wrist.
Okay.
Pinch your wrist.
Okay.
Can you feel that?
Yeah.
You're real then, right? It's you, am I correct?
Yeah.
Now I want you to grab, slap, and grab rejection's wrist. Grab it. Grab it.
Okay.
No, not okay. Grab it. Can you grab rejection's wrist?
Yeah, I'm grabbing it.
Bitch, I'm about to hang up on your ass.
No.
I'm serious. No, look, dumb fuck. I'm going to ask you again.
No.
Grab rejection's wrist. You can't because the motherfucker ain't there, dumbass. Are you serious? Where is he at? Wait. Where does rejection live? Because Zag and I need to go visit him. Where does he live? Whose wrist are you grabbing? Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? You actually grab rejection's wrist? You grab rejection's wrist. You actually, sir, you actually grabbed his wrist? Are you serious?
No, you can't.
So if you can't grab the motherfucker's wrist, is he actually there or real?
No.
So then there is no such thing as fear and rejection. It's all made up in your fucking head. Do you not? This is kindergarten. Do you not see that?
So,
Wait. Prove it. Wait, hold on, Mr. D. I just showed you. Prove me wrong. Prove, Mr. D. No, hold on, caller. How am I full of bullshit? Prove to me where, Mr. D, give us an address right now. Tell us where rejection lives. Give us an address. You said we're bullshit. If he exists, then that means we can touch him and grab him. So where the fuck does he live, dumb fuck?
This is what I want to point. So I want people to understand something. One of the definitions of rejection is the spurning of a person's affections. Who says I want to give her my fucking affection? I'm just introducing myself.
This is crazy.
That's all I want.
This is crazy.
When you look at getting rejected, you're like, oh, I want her, but she don't want me. That's how you view it. It's a mind thing. So,
because right, go ahead, Zach. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I just want to say this real quick. So if I'm introducing myself to a woman and she's not interested, I don't look at it as she is rejecting me. I look at it as she's not in the mood to talk to a stranger. That's how I look at it. It ain't no big thing. It ain't no different than I'm walking down the street and I say hi to someone that I don't know and they never say hi back.
Sir,
they are a stranger. It don't matter to me.
You created rejection because you created a false belief in your head of a false expectation that you have that you can't live the fuck up to. That's your problem. There ain't no rejection and there ain't no such thing as fear. So I'm asking you, caller, what is your question on rejection? Because now hopefully you realize it's all in your fucking head. So what is your question, sir?
Okay, well, forget about rejection. I'm talking about like when she, when she says like no. If I ask for her
okay, sir.
I take it to heart.
Wait, let me ask you a question.
You take it. You say you take it to heart?
I got him. Yeah, he takes it to heart. Caller, I got you. Watch this, caller. You know why? You know why you take it to heart?
Why?
Because you don't have a core, a standard in game. You take whatever woman throws your way as your reality. You let women define your reality by how they act towards you. Now, see, when you are a motherfucking man, caller, I don't lose and I don't get rejected. Okay, let me ask you a question. When a woman rejects me, or excuse me, not rejects me, but says no to me, is that a rejection to me? Is that a bad thing if she says no to me, sir? Do I lose because she says no to me? Yes or no? Does that make me a loser?
I mean, it's just embarrassing.
No. Wait, you want to know? Wait. You're not okay. Listen, this is your problem, caller. And see, this is why you got to get off that red pill shit that I know you're on. See, women, guess what? Let me give you this epiphany. I was allowed to say no. I have a boyfriend or I'm seeing somebody. Why do I give a fuck what they say as long as I present myself the best way I can? So why would I be mad if I present myself the best way I can and she's allowed to say no? She's allowed to have a boyfriend before you meet her. She's allowed to have a bunch of guys on her roster before you meet her. So I'm asking you, why do you give a fuck what she does when she's allowed to do whatever she wants to do, caller? Why?
Because when she says no, when she rejects me,
she doesn't define you, though. If she doesn't define you,
feel like she's above me.
Okay, sir.
Wait a minute.
Sir. Wait, sir. Sir. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna use a woman. The first one. Okay. All right. I'm not going to use you, Renee. Let me grab another woman. All right. Let me follow me on this caller. All right. So
Okay.
I'm walking out my door on the east side, and let me find a woman other than Renee. Okay. Here we go. Got a woman right here. All right. Tay. I think it's Tay Marie, whatever. Okay. So this young lady right here. Okay. She walks out her door. She's dating a guy, and she's got a roster of other guys. Okay.
Yeah.
Her and I meet. I put my bid in. She says she's not interested in me. Why would I be upset because of the choices she made before me? Do you hear what I'm saying? Her life, whatever her life is, and let me tell you something else, Hosting. This young lady, I'm not gonna say you, but I'm saying women like you. She's gonna have a bunch of guys that are after her before we meet, while we meet, and after we meet. So why do I give a fuck what she says to me if that's her truth at that moment? Why would I care?
Caller, I got a story for you. Real quick. Is he still there?
Caller, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Can't even answer the
Okay,
question.
I got a real brief story for you. Okay, sometime back, years ago, right, there was this young lady I ran into, and I was talking to her. And in the midst of talking to her, I'm telling her, amongst other things, I'm telling her that her and I, okay, we need to get together, right? But I'm being specific about it, right? But I'm not talking about sex though. So I noticed that she was real hesitant. She wasn't necessarily saying no, but she wasn't saying yes either. So I left her alone. Like, okay, well, look, hey, I can see you preoccupied. Hey, enjoy the rest of your evening. Didn't think nothing of it. A couple days later, right, I ran into her again, right? So this time, all I did was I wrote my number down. I walked up to her. I basically let her know who I was. She remembered me. So I grabbed her hand. I put the number in her hand, and I said, "You might need this." And I walked off. Now, later on, she ended up calling me. And the reason why she was hesitant, it wasn't because she wasn't interested, because she had a boyfriend. But she never said she had a boyfriend. She never told me that, right? She revealed that to me later. So my point is, although she was hesitant, it didn't fuck with my mood, right? So when I saw her again, me just being who I am, and I understand patterns of behavior, I understood, I can tell she's interested, but there's something holding her back. So what I'm gonna do, instead of talking to her about shit, I'm gonna pass off the digits and let her make a decision, and I'm gonna walk off. Okay. The point of me telling you that story is this. When I walk up to a woman, I'm a happy-go-lucky guy. My mood is like this. When she says, I'm not interested, my mood is like this. When she says, hell yeah, I'm interested, my mood is like this. I don't get excited. I don't get down. Can't no motherfucking woman impact my emotions or my mood to make me go up or down. It ain't happening.
Right. So I don't understand why do you invest so much into the woman versus yourself, sir?
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna show you where your fear of rejection comes in at. Let's say you talk to her and she gives you some play, y'all exchange numbers, and she calls you and she says, "Hi, this is the one that you met at the park." What are you saying to her?
If she says that?
Yeah, if she says, she calls you and says, "I'm the one we talked to earlier today." She's reaching out to you. What are you saying to her?
I would say something like, hey, I remember you. You look incredible.
Okay.
Why don't you come over to my place?
Okay, sir.
So we can explore each other.
Okay, sir. How old are you?
I'm 25.
Okay. Did you not just hear what I said to that last knucklehead guy? Did you not hear that, what I said, sir?
I was busy. I didn't watch it.
Okay. So I'm going to ask you something. I'll slow it down for you. If every woman you meet has a belief system, a moral compass, judgments, and they don't trust you, what are you saying to her when you say, "Hi, let's go back to my place and fuck"? What are you calling her?
Well, I mean, I got to be direct.
Sir, what are you calling her?
I mean, it's her choice. If she
what
does or
are
not.
you? I didn't ask if it's her choice, numbnuts. I'm asking you, what are you calling her? What's up, Island? Shout out to my girl, Island Girl. What's up,
I
girl? The
wouldn't
ladies.
call her anything. I would
No,
just call
okay,
her a regular
no,
female.
sir, you're not listening. I'm gonna slow this
It's
shit
going
down.
on.
Listen to
Okay.
me. I'm saying to you, and Mr. D, call your bitch ass up. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass out. Fuck you. Anyway, if every woman you meet have this one thing in common, every woman you meet, listen, let's call her. Every woman you meet has this thing in common. They have a belief system, a moral compass, judgments, and they don't trust you. And you say to a woman who has a belief system, a moral compass, judge, and don't trust you, come back to my place and let's fuck. What are you calling that woman?
I guess she's a little bit slutty.
Right. So do you see why women are not going over to your place? Because you've already got a prejudgment on them. It's nothing wrong with wanting to fuck. I tell you that. But see, you got to learn game. There's a way to fuck without trying. See, your thing is this. You know you ain't having, you know you can't eat pussy. You can't fuck. You're inexperienced. You don't know what to do with a woman. So all you're trying to do is gamble and say, oh, I don't know you, but come over to my house and let's fuck. Why should she fuck you? Why should she give her pussy to you? Do you think you're not the only motherfucker trying to fuck? Do you think that?
Right.
So if you're not the only motherfucker she want to fuck, do you think she's going to go over to the house of the guy that automatically judges her as a slut and a whore versus the man that makes her feel sexy and safe and secure around him? Which one you think she going to go over? Whose house she going to go over? Thank you, Alan.
Right, the guy that makes her feel sexy and secure.
So then why the fuck are you asking women to come over to your house like you're some fucking weird ass guy that's going to chain them up in your basement?
Right.
Let me say this to the caller real quick, okay? And like Steve always says, life is not porn. Here's the thing, okay? And a lot of it just comes with experience. Comes with experience, knowledge, and wisdom, and just being able to kind of read the woman and see what's going on in the moment. Because once you, and I think Steve might agree with this, once you really truly know women and you know how to read women, a lot of times you don't even have to use the word sex or fuck or anything like that, right? And there's been plenty of times I've met women, literally the first night I met them, I'm taking them home, but I never said anything about fucking them, right? Because I've already ascertained that they're feeling me in that way. But that's something that they're showing me right now. Caller, what you cannot do, okay, you cannot just walk up to a woman and say, hey, my name is such and such. You want to go back to my house and fuck? It don't work that way.
It don't work that way. Caller, have you ever seen a James Bond movie?
Yeah.
Show me one James Bond movie. And this is James Bond has been going on since the 70s. Show me one James Bond movie where he walks upon a woman and says, hello, my name is Bond, James Bond. Let's go to my house and fuck. Show me one movie. Now, this guy's getting a lot of pussy. Show me one James Bond movie that he walks upon a woman and says, hello, my name is Bond, James Bond. Let's go to my place and fuck when he first meets the woman.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Mr. Lucario taught me wrong.
No, don't be using don't be using Lucario and shit. You want, and listen, baby, you want to know why Mr. Lucario can walk up to a woman and say, let's fuck? Because a woman can recognize that motherfucker has game. So Lucario can do it. You can't because you're not gamed up yet to do it.
Let me say this, caller. I need you to listen and everybody else to listen. I need you guys to be able to differentiate between somebody telling a story about something that they said versus him saying, you should say this too. Lucario has never told you guys to say what he says. He has never said that.
Right.
In fact, I've heard him say, and I've heard Miles say, I heard Steve say, when you verbalize yourself to women, when you are talking to them and you're letting them know your intent, to be a little more descriptive and creative with your wording, and how you say things. Lucario has said, yeah, I walked up on this chick and one time I said this. He never said, hey, everybody, say what I said. He's never said that. You heard some shit that you thought was fly, and you thought you can get away with that, but you're not L. You don't have the same temperament, the same mindset, the same charisma, none of that.
Does that make any sense, caller?
Okay, that makes sense.
So what we're saying to you is stay in your lane. Right now, you're in the kiddie pool. Right now, if it's a music park, you should be with the little kiddie thing, that little ride that goes 2 miles an hour, that goes in a little circle. You're trying to get to the deep end of the pool and you're drowning because you ain't gamed up. Because you don't even know what to do with a woman. You don't know how to communicate yourself to a woman. You don't have any what our dog 50 says swag. You don't have any of that shit, big guy.
I haven't even hugged a cute girl in a long while.
But dog, that's why you got to learn. We'll throw you back. You got to continue, okay? But thank you for the call, all right, brother? Respect. Our area code 2. Jesus Christ, 213. How can we help you, sir? What's up? 213 going once, sir. 213 going twice, sir. 213. Goodbye. Area code 406, sir. How can we help you, sir? What's up?
213 going once.
Okay, 406 going. Yes, hello? How can we help you, sir? Can you turn us down?
The background.
Down in the background. 46, turn this shit down.
Hello?
Can you turn this shit down? Goodbye. I can't. You got to turn your shit down. Call back 406 and turn your fucking monitor down. 213, sir. How can we help you, sir? What's up? 213 going once.
Can you hear me?
What's your question, sir?
All right, okay. So, I just have a question, right? I'm the dude who called
What is
earlier.
your fucking question, dog? We know who you are. You're the loser that ain't got no fucking game. So what is your question, loser?
Okay. First, I'm not a loser.
Okay, goodbye.
What is the game about?
The game. Nope, never mind. Here comes 502. How can we help you, sir? What's up? 502, sir. How can we help you, sir?
Yeah, what's going on, Steve? K-Zag. How y'all doing?
We're good. How are you, sir? What's up?
I'm pretty great. I just had a question, but it was more so on kind of what Zag just said, because it was actually what I was going to call in tonight about when I first meet a woman and say that there might even be somewhat of remote interest in her or whatever, should I do maybe a light flirt or show that I have somewhat interest in her?
Okay,
go ahead, Zach. You go first. I got you.
Okay, gentlemen.
That's the reason why I'm going to ask it. Why I was asking. Maybe
gentlemen, hold on real quick. Gentlemen, never hide your interest in a woman. And I'm not saying go overboard and sweat her and fall all over her and be enthralled or enamored with her booty or her beauty, but there's no reason for you to conceal the fact that there's interest there. But you shouldn't be so enamored with her that you're just throwing all this shit on her. Just introduce yourself, have a conversation, give her an opportunity to respond to your presence, right? But don't conceal the fact that there's just interest there. But Steve, you got it.
Yeah, caller, listen to me.
Okay.
I'm caller, listen to me. The second thing that all women have in common, other than the first thing I talked about, is they know when you say hello, you open the door and say, let me get that for you, good morning, that you want to fuck. They already know, okay? So now at this point, she's saying, okay, now I know you're trying to fuck me. So now let's play the motherfucking game. Now I need this. Now what she's doing, this is why they code. Now she's saying, now I know you want to fuck me. So now I got to figure where I'm going to place you based upon what comes out of your mouth next. Because what comes out of your mouth is going to be the difference between being her friend the guy that puts up her Christmas and Halloween lights, the guy that buys her dinners and drinks, and the guy that ain't gonna be fucking. So it is at this point she's saying, now listen to me. She's saying, now listen, follow me. Every woman, I hate to give them credit, but I'm just being real. They already got this program in place. And this program says when he does this, that's the category we're going to put him in. When he says that, that's where we're going to move him at. But the thing about those guys, we ain't going to give them any pussy. We'll hang out with them. We'll let them see us in our tight clothes. And hell, they can even sniff our panties when we're not looking. But we ain't fucking these motherfuckers. So,
you are absolutely right, because that's what.
Hold on.
Caller, listen to me. It's very important.
Yeah.
It's very important. Now, every woman, and before I throw it to my dog's act, because you got to listen, because you do too much talking. Just listen. Every woman, I'm going to show you the program, okay? If they had a program, the program would be something like this, and it's called the interaction line. So based upon what you are is going to set a pathway for her to make a decision off of what you are, based off of what comes out of your mouth. So that means, caller, since elementary school, she has heard every pickup line. She has heard every fucking sidebar comment. She knows every little tactic of flirting. See, women, I'll usually kick women out on this and tell them to get out the fucking room, but I'm going to keep it the bill. They know everything you do, but here's the good thing. The one thing they don't know is a M-A-N. They know everybody else, but they don't know a man. So when you go at these women and you are not gamed up, she's just saying, come on my practice squad, and I'm going to give you that call up. And Zach, before I throw it to my dog, Zach, and you know what she's going to say? She's going to say, you know what? You know what I need today? You know what? Oh, my God. You know what? Today, I got to move. So let me go and grab my private phone and go, John Michael, and let me find the sucker that's going to help me move. And I'm not going to give him pussy. I'm going to touch his arm. I'm going to touch his leg. And hell, I'll even let him feel my titties when I hug him. Oh, wait a second. Case can just fuck me and knock my picture down. Let me see when I'm going to call on my thing who is going to be kind enough to come over and put up my picture for me. And then you know what? When Steven, that fucking asshole, why is he like that? You know what? Let me call the next sucker so we can talk, so I can get a better perspective. And guess what? You can come over and we can Netflix and chill, but no. We're just hanging the fuck out. Zach?
Lord forbid they have a house with a yard. They get tired of paying that dude $75 to cut their grass. They're like, I think I can get it for free this time, right? So, but here's the thing, right? And I want guys to understand that women are not dumb. Okay, women are very adept at being able to play the game to get what they want out of it without giving up what you want, right? So what I mean by that is, this is one thing that women know to be true. There are plenty of women that can give a man a genuine compliment and not want anything from him. A woman can give a strange man a compliment and not want anything from him. But this is what women know about you dudes. You guys can't do that.
You can't do
that. If you guys give a woman a compliment, they know you want some pussy. Because the moment you try to be thoughtful, considerate, or compassionate, sympathetic, or empathetic about something, they know this strange man who I don't know is all of a sudden acting like he give a fuck about my well-being. I know he wants some ass. So this is what women do. They cross their arms. Okay, let's play the game like Steve said. What is he going to do or say that's uniquely different from every other fucking guy before him? So they just watch it. So like Steve said, they know the cues. God, you're just so beautiful. Grand Rising Queen. All that goofy ass shit guys do, they already know. You just like every other guy, you're trying to appeal to what you think I want, but you have no idea what the fuck I want because you don't know me. You're just guessing because you're trying to get some ass. You're just this is why when women say, or when people say nice guys finish last, it's because women know nice guys aren't really nice. You're just pretending to be nice. But the moment you realize you can't get no ass, that's the moment you're gonna curse them out. That's the moment you're gonna show who you really are. But y'all got it.
But hey, wait, caller, real quick.
Yeah.
But wait, hold on, caller. Before you say something, I want to let you know the consolation. Guess what consolation prize you get? You get to pick the street that you get to go on. You're either going to be on the corner of he's a loser and the friend zone, or you get to pick the corner of you ain't getting no fucking pussy. Let's hang out and talk about those assholes.
Right. And you know, trust me, I agree with you 100%. Now here's my predicament with it. Now when I go out, like say I have intention, like say I'm gonna go out to a lounge or the Whole Foods, let's just say, and I have that intention in my mind to say, okay, I'm gonna introduce myself to women. I'm not gonna say a bid because I haven't gotten with you yet to get my bid.
Wait, brother.
So it's introducing.
Call it. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Wait, call it. Let's be honest. You say to yourself, I want to go out there and get some pussy. Come on, let's be honest. Come on.
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
so stop. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Right. Okay, so I'll be honest. So when I have that mindset, I approach those women. I ain't got no problem walking on up, talking to them, doing whatever. Now, when I meet other women.
Sir, stop. I got to explain where you're fucking up. Get a piece of paper.
Okay.
Get a piece of paper. Get a piece of paper.
I got it.
Now, I want you to draw a line down the middle of that paper.
Okay.
And I want you to say me on the left side, women on the right side.
Okay.
Okay. I want you to put 100 on your side and put 100 on her side.
Yeah.
The moment you come out your mind saying, I want to get some pussy, minus 20, take 20 off your 100.
All right.
And give her plus 20.
So I'm at 80.
And she's
at 120.
Right. So you're already coming in losing. See, Zag and us, we say we're just going out to do whatever the fuck we want to do. We ain't setting out to get pussy. We're just going out to do what if Zag want to get something to eat, Zag gonna say, I'm going to this motherfucking place to get something to eat. If Zag's looking at furniture, Zag say, I'm going to this place to get some furniture. Whatever Zag is doing, Zag never does that. Now, let me show you what happened with Zag, okay? Now, flip your paper on the other side. I want you to draw a line. I want you to draw a line. And at the bottom of that line, I want you to put 100. At the bottom on the right-hand side and put K Zagging, okay?
Okay. Yeah.
So K Zagging is making the world about K Zagging. Give him plus 20. K Zagging is setting a standard. Give him another plus 20. K Zagging has laws. Give him another plus 20. K Zagging has codes. Give him another 20. K Zagging has a standard. K Zagging knows what the fuck he is, how he is, and what he is. Give him another 60. So Zag is coming out the door well above 100. So even if Zag gives 20 away from his plus whatever the fuck you add up, he still never loses. He can give it away because guess what, caller? Even if Zag gives 20 away, he gonna get that 20 plus on the back end when the bitch gives him the pussy and cooks for him. When she gives him the pussy and buys him a gift. When she sends him a text message and say, K Zagging, how are you doing? You know what? I'm thinking about you. I wonder what you up to. Why can't I get you off of my mind? You see what I'm saying, brother? So, but I'm just showing you. I know you're gonna finish, but what I'm showing you is where you go wrong. You automatically go out your door losing because you're making everything about pussy versus you.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Down here. Yeah. Oh yeah. Because I'm already starting now. When Zag does it, Zag's 20 or points that he gives is an investment that he gets on his return, which then gets him more points.
Right,
than say the 200 than when he walked out the door.
But his points are in house. His points are in house. He hasn't even left the house yet. What I'm saying is he hasn't left the house yet. So what I'm saying to you, if Zag does no, if we add that up, what if I told you Zag is doing that every minute on the hour? So this motherfucker's already at millions and trillions when he walks out the door. He's untouchable. He's unfucking touchable. So when he walks out, he's making her day. He's not running behind no woman.
See,
Okay.
Steve,
here's the predicament. What I'm saying. So now on that, I get that. So I start out the door losing. But say when I meet a woman in a professional setting, such as at work or say the gym. See, now I don't try to pursue or try to get pussy or do anything. I meet them, talk to them, have some casual conversation. But here's where we fall in at. Like you just said, by me having that casual conversation and me not like expressing any type of sexual anything, I end up in the friend zone. I end up that guy.
Again, minus 20. You're going in dirty macking. You're going in trying to be what the woman wants you to be. Minus 20. So right now, you're casual. That's why you're at 40. That's a full grade.
This caller, this is what y'all don't understand. Okay, and real quick, I'm gonna tell the story real briefly so caller, so that way you can understand. I'm gonna tie it back to what's going on with you at work. You shouldn't be fucking with chicks at your job, but I'm gonna bring it back to that and bring it back to the gym thing. There was this young lady I used to work with, and she used to date on Tinder, and she was the type of chick that she will always talk about her sexual exploits. She didn't care what nobody thought about her, right? So she made it clear that she fucking dudes off of Tinder. She fucking them the same night. When they go to bars, she fucking them in the car. See, she that type of chick, right? So she was talking about this one particular guy. She like, this one guy, I got a Tinder date with this guy, and she's talking about how he this, he that, and how she can't wait to have sex with him. But something happened that changed her mind. And what happened was he started talking about all this shit that had nothing to do with sex or that had nothing to do with what he really wanted. So what he really wanted. So what he did was what you do and what most guys do. Y'all start asking her about her past and the first time she had a cast and the first time that she kissed a boy and how many brothers and sisters she got, where she from, and she went to college, where did she major in, minor in. So what ended up happening was the guy told her so much stuff about himself that had nothing to do with what he really wanted. See, he didn't know that she was already sexually attracted to him. He didn't know that. So he started being friendly, trying to build a rapport, trying to get her comfortable. So on the day of the date, she flaked on him. And the reason why she flaked on him, she said, there's no intrigue to this guy. There's no mystery to this guy. I know this guy's whole life and I know him barely a week. So over communication kills attraction. Also, over communication. Also, this is what a lot of guys don't understand. When women put you in a friend zone, what they're saying is they like you. They do like you. They like your personality. You're an entertaining conversationalist. Maybe you're funny as hell, but there's nothing sexual there. There's no spark. They look at you as like a fucking big brother or a little brother or a cousin or something, right? Because you're so friendly. You're just a cool dude to talk to. And I bet you what happens is women start instantly sharing all their problems with you. They start crying on your shoulder about all their fucking problems because you come across like that guy.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, that's exactly what they do.
Okay,
and I know. But I see what y'all saying now. Now, see, I guess in a way I didn't know I was dirty bagging because I wasn't intentionally doing it. But so like say when I meet these women, it's casual or whatever. Yes, I am sexually interested in them, but I felt because maybe I'm in the workplace or something, I'm not going to pursue it. Well, then the women just keep talking to me. They keep doing stuff and they share their problems with me. But I'm kind of like, well, damn, I ain't really trying to do all that.
Sir, please listen. You're not looking at the game the right way.
Okay.
When these women at your job, and they're talking to you and giving you all this information on Thursday, you should ask her or these women, what are you and your girls getting into this weekend? Y'all going to a club? You going to a bar? You are? Okay, can you send me let me see how your friends look. You got any cute friends with you? Let me see how they look. And you know what? Okay, I'm gonna show up at that bar, and I want to see some of your girls. So go ahead and Paul revere me. And you know what those women gonna do? They're gonna say, "Oh yeah, hey, we're going out, but hey, the guy at work, you know what? That nice guy and everything, da 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 da. He's gonna be at the. He's gonna come to the bar. See, you don't hunt the woman down at your job. You utilize her to get to her fucking friends." All of her lonely ass friends, because what? Okay, let me tell you what happens. It's a quick story. See, the way I positioned myself with the women at work was that when their friends were sad and miserable, her and I, or the women I was talking to, not that y'all want to try and fuck them, even though I did fuck a few of them, I ain't gonna lie, but the way we did this is that I'm gonna be the dick. So that means when her girlfriend is sad and miserable and she's just not feeling right about some breakup or something like that, she's going to call me up. I got one. I need you to go fuck my girl. Girl, I haven't had no dick in a few weeks. It's been a long time. I'm sick of this deal. Okay, I got you, girl. I got the perfect guy for you. So I'm just selling my services, and she's the one pimping me out to all her motherfucking friends. She's saying that, you know what, I got, because she's gonna trust her friends. So I got the guy. Hey, look, hey girl, I know you're upset. No, oh, you upset? Oh, you need some comfort? Okay, I know just the guy. Hey, Steve, can you go to 555 Sycamore Lane and see my girl real quick? I'll give you direction. Let her know you're coming. Oh, I got it. I got you covered, baby. I got you. See what I'm saying? Now that's at work.
Yeah.
Now at the gym, all you gotta do is listen. Women, the gym is not a fucking club. It is a place women want to get away from, you motherfucking scoundrels, where they just want to work out and be left the fuck alone unless they start a conversation with you.
They do. They always want the door to walk up and talk and have conversations with me.
Listen, dweller, if they start a conversation, then your program should say this. Listen, I know you're working out and I don't want to take too much of your time. Here's my number. When you get free after the gym, because I don't want to interrupt your workout, hit me back later and we will continue the conversation outside of the fucking gym. Because the longer you're around this woman, you got a lot of thirsty, angry, mean motherfuckers mean mugging you, watching everything you doing. That's gonna try to throw salt in your shit. So all you gotta do is get in, get out. Listen,
Oh
how
my
you
God, don't.
It's nice meeting you. Hey, listen, I'm gonna go and give you my number. When you get a chance, go and just give me a call, and we'll talk later on, because I don't want to interrupt your workout and everything, because I know this isn't a club, so I don't want to disturb your workout. But I do want to talk to you outside of this environment, when you and I can focus on each other versus how many weights and how much I got to run. Zag?
I would say the same thing, and I'm gonna get back to the gym thing. But even in grocery stores, like a chick is shopping, you don't want to hold her up and have a 20-minute conversation, and she got perishable items in her fucking grocery cart. She got milk and egg. You don't want to hold her up. So if you hollering at her, you want to get your shit off, and then like Steve said, pretty much get to the point and say, hey, later on this evening, won't you give me a call? And we can make something happen. We can get together, right? Same thing. You want to get your shit off and then let her go back to what she's doing. So even with the whole gym thing, like let's say for the sake of argument, you guys just kind of met by happenstance, and both of you had a conversation, and you realize that after the gym, both of you like to go to this place that does juicing, or what's that other shit called? Smoothies, right? So there's a place right outside the gym that both of you like. This is something that both of y'all do. So one thing that you can do is you could be like, hey, look, after our workout, how about you meet me at Jim's Smoothie or Jim's Juicer, and we can have a conversation outside of here, right? So same thing. Okay. What you don't want to do, see, what a lot of guys do, they'll see a woman and they'll have this elongated conversation with her. And then they'll see her another day and they have this long-ass conversation. And you'll keep seeing her having these long-ass conversations, and you don't realize that you're looking like a friendly puppy more than a dude she wants to fuck, right? So this is why you want to keep your conversation short. And here's the thing. If a woman wants to get to know you, she can get to know you face-to-face, outside of the spot. Fuck all over the phone, all that. Fuck face-to-face. Have a conversation, but keep shit short, right? So there's still a little bit of mystery and some intrigue and anticipation there. Y'all dudes, y'all talk about your whole life. The chick knew exactly where you grew up at. You know where all your fucking birthmarks are. And I'm saying you don't want to have them type of conversations. Go ahead, man.
All right, caller. So we're
what I was gonna say now, Zag, you're completely right, because that is what I do, and I have these elongated conversations, and then it never turns into nothing but a friendship.
I already know, fam. I already know.
And then I can't. So
because you're
is that still me dirty macking with the longest conversation?
Yes, caller, because all right. Do you know the rule of Jill Scott? What is the rule of Jill Scott? Do you know what the rule of Jill Scott is?
If you can, if I can tell her what to do, then I can tell her what to do.
For those who don't know the rule of Jill Scott, here's the rule of Jill Scott. For all you, I'm sorry, probably. Here's the rule of Jill Scott.
I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Damn. You're having these long, boring ass conversations. Are you telling her what to do? Or are you beating around the fucking bush hoping that the sun, moon, and stars line up and she has this epiphany that I've got to suck his dick and lick his balls?
Yeah, the later what you said.
My whole point. Okay, so we got to keep it. But Carl, you need to get coaching. You just need to get some coaching, okay?
Okay. Yeah.
But we appreciate the call, brother. We appreciate
thank you, gentlemen.
Respect.
Okay, no problem. I just real quick, Steve.
Go ahead.
I just want to share something.
Wait, hold on, caller. We're gonna lower you down. Caller, we're gonna turn you down real quick. All right, go ahead.
On the behalf of real men, I apologize to women everywhere. I came across this Facebook post. I'm gonna share it. It's about a sentence. This young lady posted this. She said, "Ladies, the Lord said He ain't got no more men in the back, just what's out there." So what she's saying is, ain't no hope for us. And I want to let women know there is hope. There are guys that are real men. You ladies just got to stop fucking with these goofy ass niggas.
And then before we bring 406 in, Wes so dumb. Let me explain something to your ignorant fucking ass. This is why I can't stand motherfuckers who ain't got any game, who can't get any pussy, make all these bullshit statements. Wes, let me explain something, dog. As a motherfucker that has game, you're gonna run into women who are virgins. And I won't talk about my things that I was doing in junior high and high school because, you know, at that time we would leave that alone. But I'll talk about
I've had a couple of those too.
Right. Yeah, so I've had several women who wanted to hold their virginity for someone important, but they would either have anal, jerk you off, or suck your dick to get you off. So all this shit you saying, now let me show y'all guys, I'm gonna show y'all what a victim does. And you can see why Wes ain't so great. Wes is a fucking trick. Listen to his cry at the end. The more sexual partners she had, the lower chances are of doing such things. See, this motherfucker's red pill. So Wes, please shut your fucking ass up and stop sitting around here trying to give people game when you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Let's go ahead and bring in 406. Can we help you, sir? What's up, 406?
Hey there. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How can we help you, sir?
I was just calling in to ask a question.
Yes, sir.
I wanted to keep it quick.
How can we help you, sir?
So I was driving around yesterday, and I drove by these two girls, and I thought to myself when I was driving by, I'm gonna say hey to these girls, and so I just pulled up. They're walking on the sidewalk, and I said hey, and I looked out my window, and I was just looking them in their eyes, and one of the girls laughed and turned to her friend.
How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay, sir. Let me ask you a dumbass question. When you say you want some cereal, do you just walk into your kitchen and cereal's magically there? Or do you have a game plan of what you're going to grab, the bowl, the spoon, the milk, and the cereal? Don't you have a game plan?
I got a story, Steve.
Yeah, I got a game plan.
Right. So if you have a game plan and you see these women, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Why would you end it at hey? What is the game plan after hey? Why do you hate yourself so much or so intimidated by a woman that all you could come up with is hey? What is the plan that you're going to utilize after you say hey? Which woman you going to focus on? How are you going to separate it from the pack? And, go ahead, Zach. You got, because I know you got a story, Zach.
I got a story. And see, I don't want y'all to use age as no excuse because I was in my early 20s when I did this. A friend of mine and we was in his car. I'm riding shotgun. I'm passenger. Right. As we're driving by, I noticed that 2 Latina babes got off the city bus. And I'm looking at them. I'm like, okay. All right. So I tell them, I said, yo, look, bust a U-turn. There's 2 babes over there that, I think we should holler at right quick, right? So what he does is he drops me off and then he kind of pulls off to go find a place to park. So I walk up to these 2 women by myself. Now, one of the things that I never do, I never separate women from the pack right away. I always talk to them as a tandem or a group. Things like, hey, how you ladies doing tonight? Hey, how you good? I always talk to them like that. Okay. And the reason why I do that is because there might be one that I'm interested in, but she might not be interested in me. Her friend might be. So I'm talking to them as a tandem and as a group, right? I don't want to isolate them just yet. So as I'm talking to them,
right,
I'm beginning to see the one, both of them are talking to me, they're both engaged, but I'm beginning to see that this one is more engaging with me than the other one. But hold on, not just yet. Because my friend hasn't walked up yet. So I need for him to walk up and I need to see, because the woman that was initially interested in me might want him. So I got all that ride out. So as we're talking, I'm talking to the young ladies and I'm saying, hey, what are you ladies getting into later on? Because it was the middle of the daytime, like 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. What are you ladies getting into later on? So I'm trying to set something up where me and my partner can get with these ladies later on in the evening. And it just so happened that it wasn't going to work out. So we all end up exchanging numbers, right? And then later on, we made something happen. And that's a whole nother story, right? But my point is, to Steve's point, I already knew when I hop out this car, I'm trying to make something happen today. Not tomorrow, not next week, today.
Today.
How I was going to come at him. Hey, I ain't trying to say hey. What the fuck is that about?
What is he going to do? What is he going to do?
Yeah.
So what's the game plan? So you said hey to the women, then what?
Right. Say hey, see if they're interested, see if I can when I was approaching that one girl, I really just wanted her. I wanted I didn't want her friend because I knew I'd regret it probably if I went after a girl that I didn't want.
Sir.
So
do you watch nature channels?
Yeah.
Show me a nature channel where a fucking lion looks at a zebra and says, I'm going to wait to find out which one is interested in getting eaten. Do you see how crazy that sounds?
Yeah, it's not.
Like Zach said, you talk to both of them and see which one's going to give you a little more play.
Okay. That makes plenty of sense.
Well, we try to make sense sometimes, big dog. We'll throw you back in. Thank you, sir. We appreciate you. Respect. Oh, God. Hear this motherfucker. Yes, 213. What is your question, sir? Sir, hello, Mr. I Get Pussy. What is your question?
Yeah, my question is, okay, so if I don't have a place to stay, right? We kind of already talked about whatever. I don't have a place to stay. But I see dudes with girls and they don't either. So what makes them get the girl? Like,
okay,
why does she stay with them?
You want to know why they want to stay with him? Because you're too busy looking at other fucking guys versus looking at your fucking self. The guys that get the pussy and don't have play. Okay, so let me explain something to your ignorant ass, because we can tell you ain't got no fucking game. See, when you have game, not only even if you don't have a car, not only will they give you the keys to the car, they'll take their man's car, pick your ass up, get out the car, get in the passenger seat, and have you
drive their man's car. Oh my! The other side of the game. That's the cold part of the game. That dude, we can't talk about.
They ain't ready for that. But anyway,
they're ready for that part.
Is when you have game and a woman knows that you ain't got a place to stay, she'll get the room, or she has her place and tells you to come over. So that's how we know you have been full of shit from the moment you called into the show, that you don't have any motherfucking game and you were acting like you were about the game. And that's how we knew you wasn't full of shit, because you don't even know. Listen, you're basing everything. Listen, it doesn't matter if you ain't got a place to stay or not. Your mouthpiece should get that woman to say, I need you over here. And I will have your groceries. I will have that flat screen TV. I'll give you your surround sound, PlayStation or Xbox. What do you want? I'm going to make it so comfortable in this place that you ain't going to want to leave. Zag?
Well, I'll just say this. For some of you dudes that got girlfriends, if you're missing a beer or two from your six-pack, that was me. If your Dorito bag is about a third empty, nigga, right after I fingered your girl, I stuck my hands all in your shit, nigga. So her DNA is all in your Dorito bag, nigga. I'm a nasty ass nigga, dog. I was gonna share that with y'all real quick. But anyway, and I ain't even joking with you motherfuckers. But anyway, and on top of that, if you had your shit on ESPN when you left, and it's on National Geographic, I like watching Shark Week. You know what I'm saying? So I was watching that shit on your channel while you was on a business trip. You know what I'm saying? So
I gotta make this shit too short. Oh my god!
And she gotta explain why you missing beers and she don't drink beer. I'm gonna leave it up to her. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, and I swear to God, I ain't even lying to you, motherfuckers. But anyway,
the real ass shit, dog. That's the real shit.
I forgot what it. Hold on, Steve. I'll be right back, man. Go ahead. I'll be right back, man. I forgot.
So we call her. So what's your question? Did we answer your question?
What's the question again? I forgot, man.
Yeah, did we answer your question? What to do?
I got two based off what you just said. Okay, so what do you necessarily talk about?
Me?
To get her to be like that for you.
What do you mean? Be like what? What do you mean? Talk about what?
Like get you a spot or a hotel or let her drive the car.
Okay. What you're failing to realize that you're missing out on. Okay, you're not looking. You're looking at the game as I gotta say something to her, something magical that is gonna make her change her mind. That's not what's gonna make her change her mind. What's going to make her change her mind is the program that you're going to break that algorithm of the program that she has. Because what you don't understand is that when she runs into a man, okay, a man, okay, will always show her why he's the guy. Okay, meaning that there are certain qualities that she will see in us and that she won't see in you. She will notice a magnetic personality. She will notice a motherfucker that's optimistic, charismatic, alluring, and passionate. She will recognize from the moment how I communicate myself through land, sea, air, and space that I don't operate like the average guy. Because the thing that I'm trying to do that you have missed out on is that this is why I'm not trying to fuck. All I'm trying to do is conquer. I just want the invite. Why would I want the pussy? I want the invite. I want her.
You said you're just trying to what her?
I want the invite. I want her. Okay, this is what my mentor taught me when I was 9. What's the rule of the vampire? What's the rule of the vampire? A vampire cannot enter any place unless he's what? Invited in, right? Right?
Yeah.
So that's where I'm not tapping in the subconscious or conscious level. The game I'm on is on the emotional level, something that she doesn't even know the fuck she has. So I'm tapping into that right there to be the thing that she thinks about when she goes to bed and she thinks about in the morning. But how do I do that? By positioning myself through the way I communicate. See, you just text women, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right. So that's why you're like everybody else. And that's why you lose. My students and my motherfuckers that have game, I will send a voice message or a video message. And you know what? She has access to me on a level that is above average. Meaning, when she wants to hear my voice, she can press a button. That means she's already taken in my drug. When she wants to watch a video of me, she can press a button. So I'm already breaking the algorithm by how I move from jump. She has never met me before because she knows too many of you, caller. So when I go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
No, to your point. For you guys, all cell phones are equipped with this. When you go to your text message, instead of typing, you can send a voice text where you can record yourself talking and that's the text message. A lot of times, a woman hearing your voice, especially when you have the right tonality and all of that, a woman hearing your voice and you're speaking clearly and concisely as to what you want to do to her versus you texting it out, it's a different feeling.
Right.
I need you guys to understand that.
Right. And caller, I'm trying to spark attraction. I'm attractive, but I'm trying to spark attraction. And then I'm trying, then through that attraction, I'm going to build sexual tension because she's not going to understand, why isn't he trying to fuck me? Why isn't, what's wrong with me? Why hasn't he tried to get between my legs yet? And I'm going to enhance desire and I'm going to draw her in because I'm not you. I don't need to get something that you're going to give me eventually. So why do I need to beg and barter and do magical tricks and kill dragons and shit for something you'll give me for free? Because I'm taking my time, because I don't need to rush anything, because they will do all the rushing. When they realize you are not rushing, they're going to rush because they're trying to figure out, why isn't he? Listen, I'm thinking about him. Is he going to call? Because when I think about it, he makes me smile. He makes me laugh. He makes me blush. He makes me feel sexy when I talk to him. He makes me lose time. I mean, he makes me just feel like the only woman in the world. My God, what is he doing right now? Is he thinking about, you know what? Oh, let me call my girlfriend. Should I call him again? No, girl, don't do it. Don't do it. Well, I'm just saying he hasn't messaged me yet. Let me just like one of his posts, or let me do something that actually on purposely bump it. Do you see? I've just won right there, caller. You see right there, she's thinking more on how to get at my motherfucking ass. I'm not trying to get at her. I'm the fucking prize. Not Lucario, Zach.
No, that's all good. I ain't tripping. Look,
Okay.
I'll break it down to you like this, caller. You can go to a store and you can buy a T-bone steak, right? You can do one or two things with that T-bone steak. You can come home and just throw it in the pan and start cooking it because you're hungry. You got to eat right now. For you niggas that be chasing pussy, that's what y'all do. What Steve is talking about is I'm going to buy this steak.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to tenderize it. I'm going to marinate it. I'm going to throw a little wrap around it. I'm going to put it in the refrigerator and let the juices sit. Because I'm going to eat it. It's going to get cooked. I know for a fact I'm going to eat it. It's going to get cooked. But let me marinate it so the juices. So when I start to cut that steak, the meat fall off the fucking bone. That's what Steve is talking about.
And that's why I'm not rushing it. So but remember, I'm still not making it about the woman and everything, okay? I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm making it all about me because I'm the prize. And Ong, whatever the fuck your name is, if you say some bitch ass shit like that, I'm gonna kick you out, motherfucker. I ain't no fucking attractive girl, bitch. Fuck you. But what I'm saying to you, caller, is that I'm the opportunity. I am not a fucking option. Yeah. So that means that I want to waiting for this caller. I give women the perfect contract. You want to know what that is?
Yeah.
See, date, hang out with, and whatever you were doing before we met, keep on doing it. And if you go out on a date, please let me know because I will help you find the perfect outfit. I just need to know if he's an ass man or a titty man, and I will set you up on a perfect date. Why do you think I do that?
So she could, I heard you said before, so she could see that I think one, they're not as cool as you, and two,
so because women price shop. That's why they're a greatest consumer, because they always grab two cantaloupes, so to speak, and just squeeze them and do all this stupid shit. They're always mentally price shopping. So what I'm saying to you is that I want her decision to be a decision of free will. I do not want to manipulate, beg, barter, or try to trick her into giving me pussy. When she brings the pussy to me, it's because she wants or needs to fuck me or needs to be with me versus me trying to trick her to doing that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, I don't think a lot of callers understand. So, caller, there's a difference between you trying to convince a woman that she should fuck you versus a woman trying to convince you that she's worthy of your dick. Two different
That's
things.
it. Yes, two different things.
Two different things.
Two different things.
Two
Yes.
completely different things. Okay, and let me just say this about sexual autonomy. When you think about sexual autonomy, it's normally associated with women giving consent. When you are a guy and you gamed up and women actually want to fuck you, you have sexual autonomy. Most guys never have sexual autonomy because everything you do is about the woman giving you permission versus you telling her it's okay. All right, you can have it now.
Yeah, let me see if I can find a quick just to give you an example, because I know it's hard for you to believe that women feel like they losing us. Let me see if I can find them. Well, here's one right here, Zach. Here we go.
But what's
wait. I want you to read this right here because I'm showing you this woman has a lot of guys after her, but my client, this is how she's talking to him. You see what I'm saying? It's on my mind constantly, reminding me that you left me, knowing that you when done is done. It's like my heart is squeezed tightly with its tender love and affection and genuine missing of this presence, friendship, and love that is now an empty fucking space. So I think it's time, maybe it's time and able. You see what I'm saying? You see, see y'all motherfuckers think we don't get to shit like this. This is a normal day at the shop because again, we're the prize. And when they recognize we're the prize, they were going to submit to us and be women in a feminine way, unlike these red pill motherfuckers say, okay? So we got to keep going, sir. So we got to keep going. What's your last question? What's up, man?
Okay, I have more, but the last one, I guess, is...
Why don't you hit up Steve on the back end, caller? Why don't you hit up Steve and get some coaching, fam?
Yeah, ask your last question, because you know it's crazy how he came in acting like he Big Dick McGriff. Now he got fucking humbled and shit.
They all do that, fam. I don't know why they do that shit.
Yeah. So what's your last question? What's up, man?
Okay, so I'm probably calling in on your next show, but there's guys who aren't as charismatic as you, all of this different stuff.
Brother, you don't know what the fuck. Okay, sir. Why are you looking at other dog? Do you like men? Do you like men?
No, but like
no. Why are you in another man's pockets?
Because he's with the girl that I want.
Wait, dumb fuck. Okay, this is what you want. Okay, let me explain something to y'all motherfuckers. Just because you see somebody with a piece of eye candy doesn't mean the bitch is running. I mean, he's running the show. 9 times out of 10,
she runs the show.
That motherfucker's getting hit, abusively knocked down, beat down, and dragged down. But he is willing to take and accept the woman disrespecting him, because just like you, he wants the whole world to make him feel good and say, oh, I got a good woman on my shoulder, knowing she pull his punk card every damn day. You don't know what these motherfuckers got. You just see everything on the front end. You don't know how that woman treats him on the back end, dog. So I don't know.
Steve, let me say this. Caller, real quick, because we do got to move on. Shout out to 1950. We reviewed a Passport Bro channel, and it showed an older brother in the Philippines with, a decent looking Filipino woman. And I noticed real quick, now they was married, but he was one of them dudes that left the country, went over there, and basically led with his wallet and got married to a chick. I'm watching them interview this other Passport Bro. I'm watching her body language. She is sitting away from him. Not one time was she holding his hand, was she leaning into him. And then when they got up and started walking through the mall, she was walking 10 feet in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
No woman who is genuinely attracted or sexually attracted and cares about her man is walking 10 feet in front of him. She either gonna walk behind him or she's gonna be right next to him holding his hand. She was walking in front of him because she did not want anybody to think that they were together.
Right.
So I read body language like a motherfucker. The problem with a lot of these dudes, they get with these women, and just because the woman is attractive, they think they're doing something. All you gotta do is watch that woman's behavior with that man. It will tell you everything you need to know.
All right, caller, we'll throw you back in, dog. We got to keep taking these other calls. Thank you, caller.
All right.
Appreciate you. Area code 313. Sorry for the wait, sir. How can we help you? 313. Sorry for the wait. How can we help you, sir? 313 going once. 313 going twice. All right, goodbye. All right. Anyway, guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in. But this is what Zach, this is why we're saying that a lot of guys, we're not saying that you have to be emotional or anything to a woman. We're not saying that. We're saying that you got to understand that women don't think like men. So most you guys are under the impression, because all y'all think about is the physical. You think about the pussy, which is good. I'm glad y'all do that. But y'all think women are like that. And then we're not, listen, I'm not saying women are not about physical and things like that. I'm not saying women don't play with their pussies. Women can be whores and sluts and all that other stuff. But they have to trust you enough to let that part of themselves go. Because if y'all notice, the world today is a woman can't even show a little bit of skin without y'all guys saying things about them or judging them and saying, so these women are on edge, so they got to be careful. They've got to be able to say, okay, you know what? This man, not guy, is trustworthy. But Zach, what you have on that, my brother?
Well, let me get back to the title at hand. You cannot impact a woman emotionally with physical sex. See, a lot of you guys, and this goes to what Steve always says, if you just want the sex and you're trying to get it the first night, a lot of you, 99% of you guys don't have enough game to actually mentally or emotionally impact a woman before fucking. Mm-hmm. So anytime you fuck, it's just a physical thing. She's just horny. You're there. You'll do. So there is a YouTuber. He's part of a tandem, a very popular tandem. I'm not going to say his name. And Steve, I searched high and low for this fucking clip. I searched for 2 days for this shit. I went all the way back to 2021 looking for this fucking clip. Couldn't find it. But there was a clip that was out at one point in time. This particular individual who belongs to a tandem on Facebook, two of them, he had a video clip where he said, hey, fellas, if you have sex with a woman and she doesn't call you back to meet with you again, or if you call her back and she's kind of distant or she kind of ghosts you, this is what he said. Don't fuck with her again because she a hoe. Right? Now, the reason why he said that was because he believed that the physical act of having sex with her would lead to her having some type of emotional bond or connection with him, either prior to the sex or after. And what he didn't realize was there was nothing about you that stood out, other than the fact that she was just horny and she wanted to bust a nut. Guys think that good dick leads to emotional connection. No. When Steve and I earlier was talking about the whole cooking thing, that's the shit that gets the woman.
Yes.
That shit right there. You cooking the meal, she's sitting on the counter drinking some champagne. You walk up to her, you kind of talking to her, you in between her legs, or she at the fucking sink and you hold her fucking waist and you whisper in her ear. That's the shit in conjunction with the sex. Women don't get emotionally attached because you fuck them good. It's the shit that you're saying to them and the shit that's happening surrounding the sex.
Right.
That's adding up to an experience that gets them hooked. Steve,
right. No, Zach, you're absolutely right. And a lot of these guys don't understand how women operate. So when a woman asks you, well, wait a second, you want to see other women? Well, I'm not that kind of woman. I'm a one-man guy, a one-man woman, and I don't like that. I don't think this is okay. You know what? This is not gonna work out for us. And like Zach says, when she's away from you, what's gonna happen? All of a sudden, she's gonna grab her phone and there's no more voice messages. There's no more videos. And she's saying, I wonder who he's sending these videos to now. I wonder who I'm talking to right now, and I'm gonna stand on what I am, but damn, I miss him, and damn, I'm thinking about him, and you know what? I remember. I mean, every guy I've been with, nobody's ever put me on the counter like that, and no one's ever talked to me like that, and no guy's ever. Let me think this through, and you know what? Fuck that! I'm not losing that dick. I'm gonna call, and she gonna run her ass. Guys, we don't beg them back. They gonna run their ass back, and you know what they're gonna say? Hey, you know what? Listen. I've been thinking about what you said, and you know what? I'm fine with it. Just don't throw her in my face, or just you know, I don't want to know anything. Just, but I just gonna be honest with you. I don't want to lose you. I care about you and all this other stuff. And then she gets on your team and on your program. But the thing that Zach, we're trying to tell you guys, you got to be willing to tell these motherfucking women goodbye. And the goodbye,
the power of saying bye,
and the goodbye has nothing to do with me getting pussy or not. The goodbye is saying this is the instructions that come with being with me. And if you don't want to follow them, and you know you're not the only woman, if you don't want to be the only woman, here's my now, guys. Now I want y'all to understand this real quick before I throw it to Zag. I tell you all the time, these women have rosters, so don't get it twisted. All these fucking women out here can lie to y'all motherfuckers, and this is not to get mad or jealous or get mad at women. They're supposed to have rosters because women are very organized in cattle driving you motherfuckers where they want you to go. So again, they have. I'm gonna say this real quick, Zach. So they have the guys that again that's gonna cook. I mean, that's gonna do the Halloween, like the seasonal guys, like Halloween lights, Christmas lights. There's the guy that's going to be the shoulder cry on. There's going to be the guy that's going to be the bank, meaning that he's going to give her some fuck money or money for her fucking phone and pay rent. There's a guy she has to buy dinners and drinks and suckers. She's got that. So our program is consisting of, okay, we have a roster too. So our roster, we cattle drive. Okay, we got a group of women. If we want breakfast, we got our breakfast women, our lunch women, our dinner women. We got the women that we want to take out, the women we want to hang out with. We got our massage women. Now, all the women are nurses because if they find out you're sniffling or coughing, motherfucker, they want to go get some chicken soup and they want to take. Oh, are you sick? Okay, I'll be over. I'll take care. No, calm down. I'm good. No, it's my baby. They all are nurses. We don't ask for them to be nurses. They're all like that. But what we're saying to you guys is this: we don't force them to do it. They're like this. Last thing I want to say before I throw my Zach is that it's like a cereal commercial, like I told you guys. It is that commercial where that one bowl of this equals 20 bowls of that. We are that one bowl. And in order for her to get a man, she's got to take 20 motherfuckers and Frankenstein that motherfucker and still won't even get a man. She'll get that
Build-A-Bear on some Build-A-Bear shit.
Yeah, she'll build a bear and she'll grab nice guy from that guy, this guy intellectual, this guy funny, this guy that, and she will put all those motherfuckers together and get that lightning strike and come up with this weird ass motherfucker, and he still isn't a man. Zach, you got the floor, my brother.
I'm gonna go back to the football shit. Steve, would you say that a masculine man quarterback shit?
You mean as in the quarterback? He's the quarterback.
The quarterback, like he's a team. He quarterback shit. Like I'm a quarterback this.
Yeah, quarterback.
So if you ask anybody that know anything about football, like we'll take it to Patrick Mahomes when he got hurt in the Super Bowl against the Eagles. Everybody thought they was done. And he was limping. But a 60% Patrick Mahomes is better than a 100% Baker Mayfield. So that's exactly how women will look at some men. Yes. I would rather have a piece of him than all of him. I just want to point that shit.
Break it down, Dad. No, you go.
No, this is how potent. This is how potent masculine men who got game are. Women will say, "I don't want to share you But when they look out on the dating landscape, they say, damn.
Damn.
A percentage of you is better than 100% of what's out there.
Mm-hmm.
So they will stick around.
Yeah.
Because the experience, like, and it goes back to what we talked about earlier with the whole cooking thing. If you do it right, like if that's your cup of tea and you do it right, if women are honest, how often do they have that type of experience that Steve and I pointed out? They don't.
They don't.
Women are not so willing to give that up like you think they are.
Yes. Zach, you know what? Zach, the thing is also is that they're saying to themselves that this is what y'all guys do. Baby, I'm gonna have other women you got to deal with it. No, I don't. Oh, well, okay, whatever. Well, I'm gone. And then you like, damn, I'm missing her. Damn, who is she talking to? Damn, she must be fucking some other dude right now, man. No, man, I ain't trying to lose her. Hey, wait, baby, wait, I didn't mean to. I'll cut them off for you. And she's saying, you weak motherfucker. Okay, now you're my bitch. Versus, again, y'all, they all have one. Listen, the beautiful thing about us, like Zach was saying, is that it's nothing like them waking up, and it's a nervous wake up, gentlemen, because they ask themselves, I know it's going to sound fucked up, but this is how it is. They ask themselves, is today the day that he trades me, gets rid of me, or finds somebody else? It's the day going to be the day that he stops communicating with me, because I can't lose that drug of him. I can't lose the fentanyl of that motherfucker, because he makes me feel so motherfucking good. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, let me send him a good morning thing. And guys, Zach, I always show him, and I show you from a client of mine, Zach. Guys, this is how it is. If we looked at Zach's phone right now, because I don't want to put Zach on blast, I'm just gonna use my client. If we looked at what you should have when you wake up is at least 5 to 10 messages. Good morning. How you doing, baby? I miss you. I'm thinking about you. What are you doing? Can I see you? Or can we have lunch? Can I see you for dinner? Can I spend a night? Can I see you tonight? You should have a bunch of women saying good morning. And then here's the thing: you gotta be careful, because you gotta be able to choose. Because listen, as soon as you say good morning back, they're gonna want to keep the conversation going. As soon as you say something. So you should have, y'all guys see the women wake up. So y'all think it's just women. And it's true, guys. Women wake up and they have a laundry list of suckers. Good morning, beautiful, good morning, sexy. Hey, you're like, dude, I can't talk to all these motherfuckers. But when you have game, guys, you will have the same women hitting you up, Zach. What say you, brother?
Not only that, but you get unsolicited nude photos and videos.
Oh man, dog.
And you know what's so funny, Steve? You know what's very interesting to me? Whether it's you doing your own shows, or you and L doing your shows, or we doing the Real Game No Theory, whatever. Guys call in all the time and they talk about how, yeah, I got this photo from this female, and we ask her, was her face in it? No. Let me see if I can find. When we get photos and video clips, we get everything. They just send it.
Oh yeah. And happily they love sending. They like oh my God, yeah.
I'm in the bathtub, video clips, everything.
Exactly. Let me give you an example. So all right, let me give you an example. So you see this one right here, right? You see this joint right here. Okay. Mm-hmm. So we see her, that's her face. So that's her. Now, when my boy hit her with the video, the same woman. See, I want to make sure y'all see the same woman. I want to make sure y'all can see in the corner. She is the same woman, right? I want to make sure y'all see that. The same woman right there. What did she say? When the motherfucker spit that yak to her. The same way. Now, this is a woman that have nothing but guys running behind her. And what the fuck did she recognize in that? I think you're out of my motherfucking league. So again, they will send you things like this, Zach. They send you things like that, Zach. You see how I say? They love you. They love it so much. Like, they love it so much that they get mad when we don't respond to them in a fast time. They're like, "Did you not like it? Did I say something wrong? Why didn't you reply back? What's wrong? Are you mad at me?" Y'all don't even understand the game, dog.
Or they'll be insecure, like, you think I'm sexy, right? You think I'm pretty. And
Yeah.
you be looking at the message, like, I ain't never gonna answer this. I'm gonna let her sit with it for a moment. Because when you gamed up, you can, and it's kind of fucked up because you can kind of twist that insecurity into your favor a little bit, just a little bit. But anyway, man, gentlemen, again, we're gonna go back. You cannot impact a woman emotionally with physical sex. Now, a woman can enjoy you. She can have orgasms and all of that. Like Steve, I remember on the Real Game No Theory podcast, there was a dude who called and he was talking about how he had a woman squirting and she spent the night, but the next morning she wasn't really feeling them. Okay, and what he felt to understand, you satisfied her physically, but you left her emotionally famished. You didn't say and or do anything to mentally stimulate her. You just gave her physical dick and tongue. What is he talking about?
He says if a wife says that she's tired from the kids and doing stuff around the house and it's a reasonable situation not to put. Okay, brother. Okay, JRJ, this is what's wrong with you motherfuckers, man. Okay, listen. There are going to be times where, as a father, you want to do this weird thing called play with your fucking kids and give your fucking wife a break because she's doing all that. Yeah, so if she's saying she's tired, why don't you be a father to your fucking kids and relieve her and allow her to rest to show that you are working together, dog? What the fuck is this? See, this is where y'all guys listen to too much red pill shit. Because this is why I tell you guys, y'all shouldn't be fucking women the way y'all be thinking of having kids, because y'all don't understand shit. Listen, there are going to be times where women want to be around their kids, play with their kids, and do all this stuff. But sometimes these fucking women do want to take a win because they're burnt the fuck out. And the fact that she is trying to tell you that I just need a break, you wanna fucking demonize her or something like that because she wants to take it. I don't understand why he don't want. This is what's wrong with you bitch motherfuckers. Don't you love your kids, JR? Don't you want to play with your fucking kids? Don't you want to hang out with your daughters and sons, motherfucker? It's a bitch ass shit, man.
These niggas. Hey, Sir Ism from the Bay, the Yay area. What's up, fam? What's up? What's good? Let me say this about kids. Let me say this. I've seen Steve. Now, Steve hasn't done it in a while, but he had at least one of his sons, maybe more of his sons, actually appear on a live stream where his son actually sat down in the chair. It's been about 2 or 3 years since I've seen that. But I do know there's pictures all over the internet and videos of you and your kids and you being, the father that you are. You know what I'm saying? The loving, doting father that you are. I've had phone conversations with 1950 where his son is in his lap. I can hear his son talking to him.
Oh, absolutely.
Y'all seen me. I've had my 9-year-old, my 3-year-old, and I have an older son that's in his 20s. I had him. He came on the joint. We spend time with our boys, with our kids. It don't gotta be boys. It could be our daughters too.
Yes.
We spend time with our kids. So the women that we're having these kids with, or the woman, it don't gotta be women. It could be a woman, right? That you should be married to, by the way. You should be spending time with that child or children. Your woman should never be the burden bearer for everything, where she cleaning and cooking everything and she taking care. What the fuck are you doing?
Right. And Zach, hold on, 713. Let me show you this real quick. From my daughter. What did my daughter say? What did my dad say? Can you give me a call whenever you can, please? I need some love. See, this is fuck y'all don't understand, y'all.
Why are you having kids if you ain't trying to love on your kids?
It's crazy.
Because see, back in the day, 100 years ago, 200 years ago, they had kids to work the farm. But to me, if why are you having kids if you ain't trying to love on them? Why even have them?
Yeah, you a sucker, dog. Anyway, 713. How can we help you? How can we help you, sir, man? What's up?
Hello. Hey, what's up, Steve? What's up, Zach?
Yes, sir.
I had a question.
Sure.
I had the situation I wanted to run by y'all.
What's going on, buddy?
Yeah, so I'm messing with this girl, right?
Messing with, what is defined messing with?
Okay, so we fucking, right?
Okay, so why can't you just say you fucking her? I mean, why? I don't understand why y'all guys like we're grown men. You can say I'm fucking her. It's okay.
Right.
Okay, go ahead. You're fucking.
So fucking. And so, like, I don't know how to say. I want to know if I'm going about this right.
How old are you, dog? How old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay, let me ask you a question. What is she doing for you?
Oh, nothing really.
Okay, then you ain't fucking. You ain't fucking. You do understand that then, right? Because women should do stuff for you to show you the appreciation of your time and your dick and who you are. So you're not fucking. You're having relations. So go ahead. You're having relations with the girl. So what's up?
I mean, if something, I don't really think this count. That's why I said really nothing. I mean,
okay. So what's going on? What's the problem?
I think that's like some low level stuff.
What's going on? Shout out to our dog Ism. What's going on with you? What's up?
So like we'll fuck this, that, and other, and like the thing she is doing is like she'll like buy me shit, like not just food type shit, not like no shoes.
All right, but what's
like
okay?
that.
But then what's the problem? What's the question, brother? What's up? What's going on?
My question is like I was gonna say like okay, so she's doing that. She kind of fucked with me a little bit. I was gonna try to see like trying to get her to know her more type stuff, because I ain't take like your approach. We just like first time we got together we fucked, right?
Well, okay. Wait a second. Are you fucking her without a condom?
No, shit, no.
Okay. So
thank God.
Thank God, right. So what do you want from her? Then don't.
It was really
no, sir. Wait a second.
He don't know what he wants.
You don't listen. If you don't know what you want, don't be fucking with this woman the way you about to say. You don't know what you want. What you're okay, brother. I tell you, Zag tell you, you're king and you're emperor. You're the ruler. What is it that you want? And I don't know cannot be an answer. Oh my God.
I want her to
what?
Okay. I can't take it no more. Okay, caller. Okay, for instance, this is just me. I treat every woman the same.
Yes.
Okay, even in caller, and I want women listening too, because you might be in this situation. There have been times where I've met women and I felt that there was something about this woman where she has some character traits or potential more than this woman, but I couldn't play myself. I still had to put her through the paces and say, Carrie, hey, it don't matter what you think you see, you still need to treat her the same and start her off at the entry level like every other woman. Because that's me policing myself, making sure I don't move too quick, or I think I'm seeing some real shit, but it's really fool's gold, right? You got to start off every woman the same. The problem with you guys, y'all, when it comes to the position of women in your life, or the position of women in your life, you base it on how good the woman look. We don't do that. The beauty is in the duty. I know Sir Ism is in the house. Sir Ism, I know you can speak to that. The fucking beauty is in the duty. What is she doing to earn her way in my life? The fact that she look cute or got a fat ass or got some wet ass pussy ain't good enough for her to get an elevation or a role in my life.
Right. So again, caller, what is it that you want from this woman, sir?
I want her to be like down for me. If that's what she wants, I'm not trying to force it.
Wait, sir. You say down for you. Who the fuck are you? Who are you?
Who am I?
Yeah, who are you?
Shit.
Okay, you don't. Okay, it's okay. Listen, I'm not trying to make you feel okay. This is why she'll never be down with you, because you ain't even down for your fucking self, sir. And that's the problem. Why do y'all guys ask for shit that y'all not even about? Why do y'all guys ask for women to do all these magical things for you and you ain't even built on a foundation? Sir, what you know my story about the 3 pigs, don't you? You know my story about the 3 pigs, right? So why are you those 3 pigs?
Weak foundation.
Right. Yeah. You're again, right. But I'm about to show you, Zach, what you are. But for y'all to understand, I always give y'all the analogy. Let me take the bitch off. Excuse me. I always give y'all the analogy of the 3 pigs because we always like to give game and shit. And then I'll show you what fucking K zagging is and shit. But what I'm saying to you, brother, is that you don't know what it is you want for yourself. And this is why a woman can huff and puff and blow your fucking shit down because you ain't standing on anything, right? Right. But now why is K zagging what is called the 4th pig? Why does K zagging win? Because he's the 4th pig, right? And what's the 4th pig, caller? Because nobody knows this part of the game. Why is K zagging the 4th pig? Because every woman that gets around K fucking zagging has the understanding of what the fuck he is, his expectation, and his program. So if you want to fuck with him, come on in and fuck with me and see what you get. Or you're going to lie down and respect and follow the program. Do you see the difference, sir? And what you are and why you're fucking up? Because you don't even know what the fuck it is you want for yourself. So how can you make a demand from a woman to be what you want her to be? How can you make that demand?
Okay.
So then why are you asking the question?
I just wanted to see.
Okay.
I just want to see the problems with my how I'm thinking.
Okay, no, I got you. Okay, I'm gonna ask you. And how old are you again?
You know, be nice. You're 19. We got
19.
you.
Okay, fine. He's 19.
Yeah.
Now, how old were you when you started dealing with women? I mean, not women, girls or young women.
Young women, yeah, these young women.
How old were you?
How old was I? You mean like first relationship or like?
No, I ain't talking about no fucking elementary shit where y'all just held hands in the fucking hallway. No. Okay, so you know what? Don't even matter. Don't even answer that question. Let it go. Let me ask you this question. Okay, you're 19. You graduated from high school, what, a year ago?
Yes.
Okay, so this is what we'll do. From the time you were 15 years old up until 9, I'm giving you them 4 years, even though minor years, and I hate to even do that. This is why I got to be careful how I'm going to preface what I'm about to say. So during these little 4 years, how many times did you make a decision because you thought that's what the woman wanted, although you weren't really feeling it?
Probably a few, but not.
That's why you lose. That's why you lose. That's why you lose.
Yeah, so you can't. And the problem is, and you're like a lot of guys, so don't feel alone. You're like a lot of guys out here. You don't have a standard of which you operate yourself from. So, but yet you wanna ask women to go above and beyond some type of thing to make you feel like the man. But let me ask you this question: why do you need a woman to validate you?
I don't think that's what I'm looking for, Steve. I don't.
No. That's what you're looking for. You might not think that's what you're looking for, but that's exactly what you're looking for.
Yeah, because you said what did you say you were looking for? What did you say you were looking for? A woman to do what? Make you feel like what's that?
I said be down for me.
Right. It should be down for you. What does down for you mean?
That means like answer my own question. I mean, it's like she's developed, like she's working to further what I want, and since I don't know what I want, how can she do that?
There you go, young man. You answered. You see that? So you can't. So you have no right. And it's not just you, young man at 19. There are guys who are 50 years old doing the same stupid ass shit. You have no right to ask one. But you know about myself and Zach? We don't ask anything of a fucking woman. They just want to do the shit. You see what I'm saying, caller?
Yeah, I see.
They want to be on the squad. They want to be on the team because the benefit package is so great. They want. Okay, caller, you know how great it is? They sit around. Now, you remember I told you they're the ones that say it's the day the one I'm going to get rid of? You know they're ones that saying, man, is that bitch going to leave or not? Because I'm ready. I'm up next. I'm next in line. Okay, don't you know a company, you know why companies run shit? Because they'd say you are not important. We can always replace your ass. You are not that special. When we can get rid of you and we got 100 to 1,000 more applicants that want your job and they're waiting for you to fuck up. What do you think women are doing right now, waiting for these women to do? They saying, please, is this the day she gonna fuck up? Is this the day she gonna try him? Is this the day she gonna break the program? Is this the day she gonna have an attitude? Is it because if this is the day, I know when he gets, I'm gonna be right there waiting. You see that, caller? Yes, you're asking for something they should want to do without you asking.
So let me ask the caller a question. So when you deal with these women, now you say you live with your parents, right?
Yeah. Well, yes, sure.
So on the occasion that you have sex with these women, I don't know if you are or not, but if you are, where are you having sex with these women at?
What is it? Is either at my parents' house or at their house or their parents' house?
So is it when nobody's home?
Yeah, or in the car. That's another.
Or in the car?
Yeah.
On the car. Okay, all right. I'm just asking. Now, let me ask you a question. Have you ever spent the night with any of these women?
No, I was just in that predicament like just the other night. And I was
okay,
like,
wait, could you say predicament? You said predicament. Predicament is a strong word. So can you explain what you mean by predicament?
Yeah, so I was over there. We just got done fucking. And I could tell like she wanted me to stay. Like she was doing like the thing. She was like, I was like putting on my clothes. She was like, you finna leave or something like that. And I thought about it for a second, but then I've been listening to like y'all. I was like, if I do this because she want me to do it, that's not right. Like my real shit. So
all right, cool,
I thought about it, like, I gotta leave.
I'm glad. So you didn't stay the night. You left, right?
Yeah.
Now, deep in your heart, did you want to stay the night and let her hold you through the night?
Not really. I wanted to go home. That's why I chose to go home.
All right. I'm just asking because I ain't want you to go home kicking rocks down the street like fuck. I left. I should have stayed. I want to make sure it was in your heart to do so.
Yeah, and rub your pussy a little bit. You know what I mean, dog?
Yeah,
So,
all right. And that's some real shit. Don't be spending the night. Look, Carl, let me tell you something. When I was in high school and I would skip school to have sex with chicks, they would get mad because I didn't want to take a shower with them.
Yeah.
And I had a strict policy. I don't take showers with you chicks, right? And the reason why, because even as a teenager, this is why you can't use age as an excuse. Sometimes you just know shit, right? Even as a teenager, I understood the intimacy when it came to taking showers. Now, fucking in the shower is a cool thing. Nothing wrong with that. But when you having sex with chicks for the first time or two, or the first few times, taking a shower with them, for me, it's a no-no. And every woman, and even up until my 30s and beyond, I would meet chicks and I would have sex with them and they would want me to take a shower with them and I would say no. And most of them would get mad. You know what I'm saying? Because, they want to take a shower and bitch, I ain't trying to wash your hair. And, I ain't trying to, look for your back. I ain't trying to do none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? You go ahead and get in the shower, wash your shit off. You know what I'm saying? If it's at my spot, if you want to take a shower before you go home to your man to get the cologne off you from being up under me all night, cool. You know what I'm saying? I'll take a shower after you leave. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, caller. So we're gonna move on for you. We gotta get other calls in if we got. Okay, caller.
Can I have one other quick question?
Yeah, what's up,
about
buddy?
something else?
What's up, buddy? What's up?
So I want in tips. I know y'all was talking about this in the past, but this other girl I'm fucking. I just was talking to her about having like a threesome with a friend. Like, I was just wanting any tips on that because this would be my
wait.
Threesome. Yeah, threesome etiquette. Yeah, I got you.
How did you present it? Can you tell us verbatim how you presented it?
So we was on the phone. We was on FaceTime, right? and she was, damn, how did it go? It was just today.
Oh, nigga, why you act like I be forgetting shit?
Man, come on, dog. It didn't go, dog. Well, don't lie. Just say you didn't. Just say you just making shit up, dog. You can't answer that question. Come on, dog.
I would never get up here and lie to y'all.
Then tell us what the fuck is what happened. Then what happened?
So basically, she was talking about a friend. She got a friend that's in this other state. She coming down here in August.
Right.
I'm leaving, or like I'm finna stop working in August, get ready to go back to school.
Yeah.
And so I was telling her, like, she said her and her friend already did like threesomes, and I was basically like,
that's a layup. She gave you a layup.
Yeah.
So what's the problem? What's the problem?
Shit, I don't know the exact words, but
okay.
Was,
I think you're intimidated by two women, if you ask me. And I think that it's just overwhelming because you want to be about that shit, but you can't handle two women at the same time. Is that correct, sir? Are you overwhelmed right now?
No, I don't think I'm overwhelmed. I just know that this is something new I'm going into, and I know y'all.
But caller, again. I'm gonna go back to age. It don't matter how old you are. If you dealing with a woman who is telling you, I've had bisexual sex with my friend, we've done threesomes before, the first thing you should be like, all right, hey, look, this Saturday, I got some time around 8 or 9 o'clock. I'm going to need both of you and your friend to come through so I can do that shit. Okay, let me explain what I mean, Colin. Let me explain what I mean. I had a young lady one time tell me, this is a chick I was just fucking. She told me that this dude she was fucking put a 12-ounce beer bottle up her shit. And she said, Kerry, I nutted all in that motherfucker. So when she said that, I'm like, 12 ounces, huh? And I'm like, well, they make 24-ounce beer bottles. I might have to get a bigger one to see how much you nut in that motherfucker. So I'm jumping right into it. Like, I ain't missing no beat. I'm like, I'm trying to do it bigger and better than the next nigga. Not on some egotistical shit, but I'm like, oh, that's what you about? And you letting me know you own that? Let's go. No hesitation.
Yeah, so Carl, we'll throw you back in. Just listen. The only thing you gotta do is set it up, and just when you fuck, don't. Well, I don't know if that's your girl or not, so it don't matter who you nutting. But you, I don't think you're ready for it, dog. I think the fantasy you like it, but you gotta know what the fuck you're doing, dog. You gotta be able to conduct and lead, and you gotta do all. It's not just like what you see in porn, man. You got two women that are waiting for instruction and leadership. So if you don't have any leadership and instruction, man, you better get the fuck out. You in the wrong lane, big dog. You got to stay in the kiddie pool area and shit. You know what I mean?
I would say this: if you can't thoroughly satisfy one woman, do not try with two.
Right. All right.
Don't do it. You're gonna embarrass yourself.
Yeah, we'll throw you back in, young man. Okay.
I appreciate y'all.
All right. Good job, young man. Respect. Good job. We love that call. Good call. All right, guys. Last round of questions. Y'all got last round of questions. Hit us up. Let us know. But Zach, let's get back to what we were saying here. Wait, let me see. I think there was a question here. Let me see if I think I saved the question. Hold on. Get to think that. Thank you very much. Let's see. No, okay, no, we're going to question. Yeah, but Zach, getting back to what we were saying about the impact emotionally. I think what a lot of guys think that we're telling you guys to be emotional, to tap into herself, and that's not what we're talking about. We're not saying that you've got to be all soft and serenader and do all that other stuff. It is more of your strength that draws out her emotions. Area code 702, sir, ma'am, how can we help you?
Give me just a second.
Okay, got you, Zach. Area code 702, sir, man, how can we help you, sir, ma'am? 702 going once, 702 going twice.
Yo.
What's your question, sir?
Steve. Yo, Steve. What's up, Zach? What's up, Steve? I have 3 questions.
Okay, one at a time. What's your first one?
All right. Number one thing is the details, because you guys were talking about the kitchen thing, yes, and that goes to the details and everything, right?
Yes, sir.
So my question is is details literally in every single thing, even in regular conversations?
Okay. This is everything, because everything can be a sexual experience that she's never experienced before. Because the difference between our kind and everybody else is that nobody is looking at the details. I'm talking about I'm talking about the detail of not just touch. You'll learn that in sex membership, but not just touching her. How are you going to touch her? Where are you going to touch her? Why are you going to touch her there? And how are you going to shift it from this area versus that area on her body? So the details that we're talking about is in listen, I'm talking about down to the detail of what part are you going to unbutton, down to what are you going to unbuckle in her belt? How are you going to pull her pants off? How are you going to button her shirt? Are you going to take off the right shoulder and kiss that, or they'll move to the left shoulder? Okay. A great man and a great lover doesn't leave any detail out. He is so motherfucker because women are not used to that, and that's what. I know Zach is happy on that shit. That's what impacts them emotionally because women are detail oriented. Real quick, Zach, because I know we got a story. So it used to be a commercial, right, where there were two women at a bar and two guys at a bar. So the guys are talking to the guys, so what happened? Boy, I was just on a date. Then they looked at two women. Well, oh my God, he did and this and this and this and this and he did this. Women are looking for detail and structure because a great lover is very, very detailed. I mean, to the minuscule, to
everything,
everything. I'm talking about the So y'all, like we were talking about earlier, real quick. When I'm saying cutting the tomatoes to that guy, right? I'm not talking about just cutting the tomato. Where am I going to cut the tomato? I'm going to start at the edge. Why? Because while I'm doing it, and I'm doing it right, she's going to want to start cutting the tomato. But the question is, am I going to put her to the right of me, the left of me, or the middle of me? And when I come up to her, and when I get behind her, am I going to get behind on the right side where I take my finger and turn around her or hair that way? Am I going to be on her left side and do it? Dog, what we're saying, dude.
Like, we're that meticulous, where that much thought goes into it. They don't understand.
They don't go, Zach. Why do you ask the question? Go ahead.
Let me just say this real quick. Ladies, I have mastered being able to take a bra off with one hand in the dark. Because my other hand got to be doing something else.
Got to be doing something.
I have mastered, I can take off your bra with one hand in the dark without even looking at that shit while my other hand is doing something else. Now, let me just say this about the guy that called in about the threesome. I'm going to say something now. Some women in the chat, they might not want to admit this, but women have private conversation between themselves, and they discuss with what men they're going to share and which men they're not.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So don't get it twisted. I'm not saying all women, but some women, they already know, hey, we both feeling him. We both think he's handsome. We both think he's fine. Neither one of us really want to date him seriously.
Yes.
They're either will talk about sharing him at the same time, or they'll talk about sharing him on referral, meaning one chick going up first. She gonna fuck him first and then come back to the next chick with the 411 about how it was. And then she'll make a decision whether or not she want to jump in there with him. Women do that. You got
right. So real quick, caller. So why do you think I give you the shower game and I'm very detailed on that? I want you to turn out the lights. Why? Because if I was there right now, there's nothing like me kissing on you and taking your clothes off in the dark because you don't know what I'm gonna touch next. Remember, I want you to have your favorite music. Why? Because there's nothing like me having you suck my dick to the rhythm of your favorite song. The loofah. Why I want you to use your loofah as my lips and my tongue and explore your body, because I want you to have an idea of the depth and creativity and sexual creativity I have, where I'm going to make you play with your pussy and come and submit the pussy to me without even having to fuck you. Do you see what I'm saying, brother?
Yes, damn. The why,
the detail. I'm saying look, When you can split it some more, because you gotta hit every nook and cranny. Because y'all see, you guys are like this. You're only neck, titty, spit on the pussy, fuck. That's your details.
Yeah.
So
basic shit.
Right. So I learned to be Christopher Columbus. I'm exploring shit that she's shit that you guys failed to touch, lick, kiss, or rub on. I am not hitting. I'm not touching her titties, her pussy, or her neck. That's your job. I'm hitting the undiscovered spots to go ahead and stick my name in that new territory. Steve has been here. Steve, the only one that's been there, Steve. All you other guys have been on her neck, her titties, and her pussy. But what's your next question?
Well, let me have to call it this. Are you familiar with erogenous zones?
Yeah.
Okay, Steve, can you put the diagram of the woman's leg or whatever you had up?
Oh yeah,
the woman's leg or ankles or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, it's just a leg. Hey guys, this is
okay.
Not,
real quick. So for some women, right behind her knee, right where number one is behind her knee.
One is, yes.
That could be one. Also, even the ball of her ankle.
Yes, between 3 and 4.
Exactly. So caller. So what Steve is saying is, I'm the type of guy. Now, I'm not gonna do this to all women right away. It's they got to work their way up to me, because I'm a very attentive lover, and I know Steve is as well. We pay attention to everything, right? So at some point, like when I'm having sex with a woman, she's gonna be like, "Oh wow, I wasn't expecting this," and I'm gonna be like, "You ain't seen nothing yet. Wait until I learn your body."
Oh
right?
Yeah.
And if we have sex enough, and if we develop a sexual relationship or whatever, then she's gonna see that I'm even more attentive, more detail oriented. So one of the things that she's gonna find out, to Steve's point, is I like to use the word dart my tongue. I'm gonna dart my tongue all over every crevice of your body. And at some point, I'm gonna discover an erogenous zone you never knew was there. To what Steve was saying.
Right. And when she plays with her pussy at night, I already have the blueprint of where I want, while she's rubbing her pussy, I'm taking her mind where I want her to go, why I want her to go there, what I'm going to do, what's the situation, what's the mood, the lighting, what's the scenario. I'm talking, see, that's the depth of them playing with their pussy that you want to have. You just don't want to be like, girl, fuck her, put your finger in your pussy and yeah, fuck it, and yeah, you dirty nut. No. You want to break them down, because the more you break them down, the more they become connected to your words, where her body becomes connected to your words. Her mind becomes connected. So she's mush. But what's your next question, brother? What's up?
That was deep. Okay, real quick on that though. Do you guys do this shit because you created it already, or you trust your instincts in the moment?
Wait. Okay, brother. What I keep telling you, the sexual studio, it's an idea that becomes an idea. So you either write the lyrics first and then you add the music to that, or you make the music, then add the lyrics. Then once you do that, you got to arrange it, compose it, produce it. You've got to do overdubs. You've got to master the tape. It's all in your mental studio of how you turn up one thing versus turn something down. You're the master of your studio. So what's your next question?
Okay, so that's my next second question, but I have to say this because it's gonna make sense. Okay, so this also applies to like setting up the date, like where we're gonna go, the water, or like by the water, or like we're gonna go to a certain place, the music is gonna be played there. So you remember how like the girl, like I told you this morning, was like, oh, I'm gonna set it up Friday. So would it be a better thing to just mess her right now and be like, because she had mentioned the driving, and I want to go to the driving, be like, yo, we're gonna go to the driving.
Wait. I don't see. Let me get him. So did you already set up the date? Did you already set it up?
Yeah, we do. I just told him I'm free on Friday. Like, this is a girl I'm already seeing.
Okay. You already seeing for how long?
Probably like on and off for like she keeps leaving, coming back, but it's been like 7 months.
Fam, for how long?
7 months.
Okay, Steve, you got it.
Caller, what I'm saying to you, this is where you're like the first guy in the beginning. I will always, because that's what I was taught to do. I told you when I was in the closet, not closet like sorry, Zach, I don't mean like that. When I was in the closet, when I was in Maryland, I was in the closet. My mentor made me go in the closet and I got to specifically say that because I don't want to sound like that. So, caller, when my mentor put me in the closet and gave me a mirror to look at him and show me the level of game that he has, he was on the bed and he was all in her ear. He didn't take off one piece of clothing, and yet he had that woman playing with her pussy. So what he told me was, you have to learn how to paint the mental picture. That's why he made me watch fucking Bob Ross, the white dude with the afro. That's why he got me into the poetry, the erotic poetry, because I have to paint the picture. I have no choice. That's how my mind works now. So if I'm going to take you somewhere, I'm going to have you taste it mentally so that it is going to trigger more excitement in you by saying, this is where I'm going. This is why I want to take you there. I want you to accompany me to this place. And this is why. And this is, I want to do this. And it's, again, details. You're not giving details. You're just saying, let's go out Friday like every other chump out there, like that other dumbass did early in the show.
Yeah. Like, I'm talking like deep details. Like, I like the buddy popcorn that's there. I like this movie because
the whole? What do you say?
No, dog.
Is it popcorn?
Dog, I'm not talking about fucking popcorn and shit. What the fuck are you talking about? Popcorn?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is it all the details?
Okay, caller, stop. So I just want to be clear before I say what I'm about to say. So this woman that you've been dealing with for 7 months on and off. So you offered a date and she didn't really like the date you offered and she suggested a movie date instead?
Nah, that's not what happened at all. What happened is...
What happened, bro?
She messaged me, like, I can read the message for you.
Wait, where y'all going? Fuck all that. Are you going? Where are you taking?
Okay.
Stop.
Stop.
I'm asking a simple question. Where are you taking?
The drive-in, specifically the drive-in. That's what I want to do.
Okay, you want to drive? Okay, so have you sound checked the fucking drive-in?
That's the thing. I haven't. Like,
well, I'm why are you taking her places you haven't sound checked? If I'm taking you to the drive-in, I know the perfect spot where you could suck my dick and do anything. I know there's a Mayberry tree or some big ass oak tree over to this thing. We can still watch the movie. But I'm okay. Before I say drive-in, I'm going to go to that fucking drive-in. And I'm going to sound check it. I'm going to look for where the screen is at. I'm going to look at places I I need to be over in this side of the motherfucker over here versus that side. Cause I see if the food counter's to my right, that means people are going to be coming all the time. So she ain't going to do anything nasty cause everybody's going to be going to the concession stand. So I need to be all the way away from the concession stand where I'm lined up where we can either watch the movie and she can feel comfortable enough to fucking do some nasty shit with me by this tree. This is do you see what I'm saying?
Okay, so that's what you should be describing, not the other shit, right?
Well, no, I don't even need no. This is the powwow I'm having with myself.
Okay.
I'm saying to you, I want you to come and I want you to wear a skirt. Don't bring any panties. And let's have a good time. We're gonna enjoy the movie. I'm gonna enjoy you. And we're gonna go from that point.
Okay. That's it. Okay, I understood.
Okay, let me ask the caller a question because you said something, and I want to be clear because maybe I misheard you, but I could have sworn that you said something about you wanting to do one type of date, but it was the woman's decision to want to do the drive-in. Am I right or wrong?
No, all I was saying was that she had mentioned a drive-in in one of our conversations. And she was also asking me when I'm free to chill, and I was like, all right, that's a good idea. Like I would like.
Okay, stop right there. So you want to go to the drive-in because she mentioned it? Be honest.
Yeah, I like movies. That's the main thing. But
okay, no. Okay, let me ask you a question. When was the last time you've been to a drive-in?
Like probably like years ago. It's been time.
So it wasn't your idea then. It was hers.
I get what you're saying.
It was hers. Look, caller. Yeah, God damn it. See, this is how you fool yourself, right? Because you'll say, oh, what she mentioned is something I've done before. It's no big deal. If you would have said, I went to a drive-in last weekend. I would have been like, all right, cool, and I'll leave you alone. But you said it's been years, meaning it's not something that's been at the forefront of your mind until she mentioned it. Now you're following her lead. The movie y'all are gonna go see, who picked it out?
Well, I would have picked it out. Like I was literally looking at movies.
No. You said you would have picked it out, or you did pick it out?
Well, I'm still looking at the movies.
How the fuck? Okay, sir. Here's what I understand. Yeah. How the fuck can you ask her to go out Friday to a drive-in and you don't even know what fucking movie you're gonna see, what time you're gonna see it? How the fuck you?
No, all I said to her so far was the thing I told you this morning, which is okay, I'm free Friday. So I was just thinking right now. I was having this is the perfect time. I'm just gonna go there.
Caller, please. I need you to listen. Please do not interrupt me.
Yeah.
This is what Steve is saying. I need you to listen, and I need every guy listening right now. You never, ever tell a woman, I'm free on this day at this time, and you have nothing planned. Already have something planned.
Have it already lined up, dog.
Have it lined up.
Already lined up.
Yeah. Okay. That was actually
you're like the first guy that called in, and that's why y'all fucking lose, because y'all have no plan. And listen, the man that didn't have a plan outside the bedroom is a motherfucker that ain't got a plan in the bedroom. And that motherfucker just gonna go along to get along, and that's gonna turn the woman off.
See, this is what they do, Steve. And caller, you're just like the type of guy that does this. What y'all do is because y'all don't believe in yourselves, and y'all are not sure that the woman is gonna be cool with doing what y'all want to do. What y'all do is y'all just present the option that you're available, and once she says yes, then you scramble for a plan after the fact. You want to meet me? Oh shit, I gotta call you back. And then you start fucking looking through the internet for shit. Ain't that what you did?
That's
what you did.
Jesus
Christ. I know exactly what some motherfuckers do.
Fuck me, dog. Why do y'all fuck? Yeah, I don't understand y'all motherfuckers, dog. Why y'all? What's your next question, dog? What's your next question?
Okay, last question. Steve, and Zagan, I'm trying to figure out if there was some like sauce I could have said to this girl, the one girl, Steve, that I'm seeing right now, the main one or whatever, and she said, "I hate you. You've got me so weak for you." And I kind of said nothing. I was thinking like, should I use that in a poem or should I just?
No, motherfucker. If she say I hate you, and she's so weak for you, then say prove it. Show me what it's like. I want to know what it's like who a woman is weak for me. How does it feel her sucking my dick? Show me how weak you are for me. Bring your ass over here and come suck my dick. I want to know what it feels like for a woman who's weak for me. I want to know what it feels like when my dick is in your mouth.
Yeah.
I mean, it's simple, but remember, I don't understand y'all guys. Why don't y'all lead women? Y'all always say y'all want to have sex. Y'all want to do all this shit. And women just throw opportunity after opportunity, and you never take the opportunity to lead the fucking woman where you want to go.
Yeah.
Fuck a poem. Get your lips over here. Bring that ass over here. Don't talk about it. Be about it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I should. That was a way better way to use it than just.
Y'all be afraid to showcase who y'all are. Like all of us as men. We all have our own unique personality. It's just a lot of you guys, you're afraid to tap into who you really are because either you don't like who you are, there's some low self-esteem, a lack of confidence, some insecurities there, or you're so busy trying to appear to be a certain way in front of the woman that you never really tap into who you are, which is why a lot of y'all can't even keep women because you never showed a woman who you are, and ultimately you're just a boring cookie cutter like Steve always says.
All right, caller. We'll throw you back in, dog. Thanks for the call, okay?
All right, thanks.
All right. Let's see here. Give me a second. Let's see here. There's a question here. I think it's from a lady.
Okay, so Steve closed himself out. I'm sure he'll be back. Let me see if I can find some of the questions. Hold on.
No, I'm sorry, Zach.
There you go.
I get something wrong. Like shit. I say the word peaches, and that should say don't cut that shit out. All right. So Peaches says this. Why is it? Wait. Is that why people have impact play during sex because it's a way for the man to tap into the woman's emotion.
This is what I'll say to that. I can tap into a woman's emotions without even fucking her.
Fuck yes, that's what we say.
I can see. This is what a lot of guys don't get, right? See, a lot of guys, for all you body count niggas and you parabonding niggas, see, y'all believe that a woman should automatically have a default setting of wanting to have an emotional connection with you prior to or just after sex. And my thing is, just because you fuck a woman, that's not going to automatically hit a trigger where she's emotionally responding to you. Because I'm going to tell you right now, most women will tell you if the dick is garbage, she ain't trying to feel you. She ain't trying to get to know you beyond that. Now, I will say this in the defense of some dudes that have regular sex. You can develop an emotional connection with a woman long before you have sex with her, even if you're not that great of a lover, right? And you can still have sex with her and still be an average guy, but still have an emotional bond. Now, you're going to have problems, though, if you don't know how to fuck her, though. Eventually, problems are going to arise. So a lot of guys think that when it comes to an emotional connection with a woman and sex, it's all one and the same. No, you can have an emotional connection long before you even fuck her.
Oh, absolutely. So, guys, last round of questions. If you have any questions, please ask right now or call in. But again, we are talking about emotions, and we're not, again, we said it before the call came in, we're not telling you to be soft. The emotions that drive a woman is a certain type of behavior you have as a man that has a kind of a standard of the villain or an asshole where you just don't put up with shit and you don't play fucking games and you are one thought one way, and that's what draws her out to want to emotionally connect to you. Because in her fucking ass mind, she's thinking that I gotta fix you. I've got to bring him to his righteous side and all this other silly shit they be thinking about. Zach, what say you, man?
No, I just want guys to understand, because a lot of guys, when it comes to their penis, they're very egotistical.
Yeah.
Right. And this is why you guys are confused, because you'll have sex with a woman and she'll be screaming your fucking name and all this other shit. And you'll be thinking, yeah, that's me, dog. Look what I'm doing to her. And then a week go by, you don't hear from her. And you're confused because you're thinking, but I'll fuck the shit out of her, though.
Yeah.
Because all you did was physically please her. There's nothing that you did to tap into her mentally. There's nothing that you did to have her looking at you beyond just the physical act of having sex and saying, I want to see him again. I like the feeling that I got when I was in his physical presence. And I'm going to go back to the cooking shit. When you got her on the counter and you cooking shit and you got her with the fucking champagne flute in her hand and she's sipping shit. That type of feeling that she gets, that ambiance that you set up, she wants to experience that feeling in addition to the good sex. She wants to experience all of that.
Yeah, no, I agree, man. I totally agree. Oh yeah. But okay, all right. Let me say something to you. Wait, where the fuck is he at? Let me say something to you, dog. This is what's wrong with y'all bitch motherfuckers, and I say this with love, dog. You ain't getting enough pussy to make that fucking statement, dog. So please shut the fuck up. How the fuck you know she faking it when you ain't getting pussy? 562. How can we help you? Yes, what's up, brother? How can we help you, man?
What's going on, Uncle Tron? What's up? What's up, Uncle Steve? What's up, Uncle K-Zach?
What's up?
All right. So I pretty much have like a situation question.
Yeah,
hello.
What's up?
Usually when you say I got a situation question, it comes with the question, sir. What's the problem? What's up, man?
Okay, my bad. So basically, I was at a party. I want to say about 2 days ago, and basically, this woman came up to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now she said that she was coming up to me because her cousin wanted my contact.
Okay.
And so I had told her that's fine, but I liked her over the cousin.
Okay, that's fine. So then what?
Right. So then we exchanged Instagrams, and my question is, before
why did
you wait. I know Steve thinking the same thing that I'm thinking.
Are you in high school, motherfucker?
No.
Why the fuck are you exchanging like childish ass Instagram? Why the fuck did you tell the fucking woman to call you? Why didn't you give her your number? What the fuck is this Instagram shit? How old are you, dog?
Yeah,
How old are you?
I did not give her my number.
How old are you, motherfucker? How old are you?
20.
Okay, all right. You're a little young. Okay, all right. So I'm gonna tell you this. And we say this on some OG shit. As a man, you always want to control the way that you communicate with women. You want to control it. You want to dictate it. So what you want to do is, number one, you want to let a woman know out the gate what it is you about and what you're trying to do. And you want to set her expectations as to what it's going to be like dealing with you. But also, if you want to see her again beyond the first initial meet, you want to set her expectations for how it's going to be going forward. All that Instagram, see, y'all want to be fans. Y'all want to be fans of these women. Stop trying to be a fan. Be a man, right? So give her your number. Basically, let her know what you want to do. If she is in agreement with it, if she's feeling what you're talking about, give her the number, instruct her to call you, and have her call you. This Instagram shit, stop trying to be online going back and forth with these females. I understand you 20, so I'm giving you some grace, but I'm telling you, stop all that Instagram, WhatsApp, all that, stop all that shit. Now, if you meet her on Instagram, that's different. But if you meet her in person, why in the fuck are you talking about on Instagram?
Yeah, so what is the situation, sir?
I was saying, what are things I should know before talking to her, because I don't want to talk to the cousin. I want her.
Sir, wait, sir. What is this fucking situation?
So basically, she was saying that she didn't want to like talk to me because her cousin called dibs, and I pretty much was saying I don't really care that her cousin called dibs. I want us.
And what did she say?
Call dibs. What the fuck are you talking about?
I know. What the fuck? Yeah, what did she say, though?
Yeah, and then so she then gave me her Instagram because I did tell her to take my number down. But now I'm not going to say that.
What's the situation?
All right, look. Fuck. Already know now that I said that, you know what I'm saying, feel like I'm lying. But you know what I'm saying, she also didn't want to do that, so then she gave me her Instagram.
What? Okay, I'm gonna ask you again because apparently you don't hear me. What the fuck is the problem?
There's no problem.
What the fuck are you calling for then?
Like, what's some game I should know before like talking to her? Huh?
Sir, let me ask you a question. What the fuck are you calling us for? Why are you telling us and giving us this stupid ass fucking story? What is your fucking question?
Okay. While setting up a link with her, what are like things I should know before going in?
Okay, Steve. I think I know what the problem is. I'm gonna ask you a question, caller. Hold on, caller. I'm gonna ask you a question. We're not trying to make fun of you, but I need to know this, and you can choose to answer it or not. Have you ever had sex before?
Fuck no.
Yeah.
Fuck no.
You sure about that?
You have. Don't fucking sit there and lie.
I'm positive. I don't gotta lie on my dick.
Okay. Caller. Relax. Caller, relax.
Fuck is lying.
How many women have you had sex with?
2.
Now I'm gonna ask you another question. These 2 women you had sex with, what was the scenario? Was it casual sex or relationship sex?
Recently I've been in relationships, so about like 2, but now I'm not.
Okay, so both these women you were in a relationship with, correct?
Yes.
Okay. On average, how long did you know these women before you fucked them? How long? How much time went by?
The first one I would say I knew for some time.
Bro, how much time went by?
Oh, man, fuck.
That was like a year.
You waited
month.
a year.
Okay, so you knew her for a year before you fucked, right?
Say that again.
Fam, The first woman you were in a relationship with, you dated her or dealt with her for a year before you had sex, right?
I was like a freshman in high school, so I'm
listen,
really
man. Dog, listen, dog, please. I'm gonna hold on, Zach. Please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Can you please just answer the fucking question and stop giving us these sobs?
We're not trying to make fun of you. I'm asking for a reason. You'll find out at the end.
Answer the question, please.
Maybe 7 months or a year.
The first one, right? Caller. The first girl, right?
Yes, first girl, yes.
The second girl, how long?
Second girl was about a week, but I also knew her prior. So we already had
Okay, so cool. All right. So the point I'm trying to make is you're not used to expressing to women your true desire and shit happening at a hurried pace. You're used to basically waiting forever to fuck. Okay, this is what you're used to, right? So this is why you're having difficulties being transparent and intentful with what it is you want to do with women. Steve, you want to add anything to that, Phil?
Yeah, I want to add something to it. Okay. So the fucking woman hits you back. What's the deal? What are you gonna do?
I'm then going to set up a link with her.
Oh, okay. What's the plan? Tell me. What is the plan?
Okay. I would say going to get either like tea or a ice cream spot.
Why are you doing that?
Because the ice cream spot is somewhere that I like.
Okay. So what is it that you want to know when you have ice cream? What's the play here? I'm just asking you. What's the play? She's doing all these things. What's the play? What are you trying to do, dog? Are you trying to fuck or are you trying to get to know her?
Trying to fuck.
So let me ask you this dumbass question. Why would you give a fucking woman boyfriend energy if all you want to do is fuck? Why would you take a woman out on a date and all you want to do is fuck? That's dirty macking right there. And tricking. Because you really don't want to go out to fucking ice cream or tea or coffee or wherever the fuck you want to go. You just want to fuck. Am I correct?
Yes, but also wait.
Sir, wait. What you mean? Wait, hold on. Wait. What do you mean? Hold on. I'll let you say whatever you want to say. What do you mean? Wait, hold on. You just said you wanted to fuck. Did you not?
Right, but not like, oh, that's the first thing on like my mind.
Stop. Okay, sir. When I asked you what did you want, you just said fucking. You didn't say anything else. That's all you said. So why are you taking her out to eat if all you want to do is fuck?
I think the caller don't get it. So caller, I want all you guys to understand something. If you just want sex, just get to it. But understand, when you just get to it, that might be the first and last time you see her. I understand that. Understand that, because women are very adept at being emotionally unavailable to your ass. They ain't got no problem fucking you, no matter how good the tongue or dick was. They can bounce because there's a lot of other guys that are just as serviceable as you. So they ain't really tripping on you like that. That's one. Two, to Steve's point, if you're taking a woman out on a date, you should never do that if all you want to do is just fuck. Because when you're talking about building a roster of women, having multiple women you're dealing with, you're not just wanting to just fuck and simply leave it at that. Because if that's the case, you could just fuck her that night and leave her alone. So what you're actually doing, there's something going on between you guys. It's mostly just sex, but also you're putting her on your team. Okay? If you're going to take a woman out, the reason why you're taking her out isn't to have sex with her. Carla, I need you to understand what I just said. You should never take a woman out on a date. And the reason why you're doing that date is because you're mainly motivated to simply just fuck her. Okay, you're taking her out on a date because you're filling her out. You saying if it makes sense to invite her on the team to see if she's a viable option to be on the team. Does that make sense? He don't know what I'm talking about. Steve, you got it.
Should have been more specific with that.
No, caller. You were specific. This is why y'all have y'all fucking problems. Y'all want to have these do-overs and shit. Why the fuck can't you stand on what you're saying and just be honest and say that's all you want? Why, when we gave you the opportunity, you just said fucking. So now you want to move the goalpost now? Now you want to move the goalpost?
No, at first that was just me not understanding the question.
Wait. Excuse me. What part of what do you want to do with this fucking woman is so goddamn complicated that you got to rethink the question?
It's not.
Then why the fuck are you lying? Dude, well, I don't know. I don't like when y'all guys lie on you. Oh my Jesus Christ. So tell me, Mr. Let's clean the slate again. What the fuck do you want from this woman?
I want to have a roster of women.
You are not. Wait, stop. Wait. Call her. Okay, call her.
This is hilarious to me.
Call her. Wait. Call her. I want to be an astrophysicist. Do you think I can be that? I don't know shit. I know. Wait, excuse me. I want to be an open heart surgeon. You think a motherfucker's gonna give me a scalpel and cut a motherfucker open if I have no motherfucking experience? You've only Dustin. You've only Justin. You've only had relations with 2 women, and yet you think you're built to have a roster when you can't even tell the fucking woman you're talking to right now what it is you want and want her to do? What makes you think you can get a roster?
Because the relationships I had were by choice, and I'm not having trouble with telling the one, well, okay, well, you can count that as that. But I was saying, as I maneuver with her, and the whole thing about her cousin liking me.
Come on, man.
Come on, dog. Stop that shit, dog. Fuck you mean that you maneuver with her? The fuck does that
my God, this is hilarious.
What does that mean, dog?
As I lead her, what my question was,
lead her to what?
Because before she was saying that her cousin, quote unquote, called dibs on me, right? And I was saying,
called dibs on you.
This so like, what's some game that I should know?
Okay, sir.
So, Steve, I just want to understand something real quick.
Okay.
So the woman you're interested in, she is telling you she can't fuck with you because her cousin called dibs on you because the cousin is interested in you. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Steve, you got it.
Okay, you're all right. I don't think you understand what you're asking. Okay, and I think that's the problem. You, sir, listen to me, please listen to me. Okay. You're saying I have no fucking game whatsoever. And then you want us to give you a magical fucking pill when you have no game. You're saying, Steve, I want to be a doctor. But Steve, I want to bypass going to college for 4 years. I want to bypass going to medical school. I want to bypass getting my residency. I want to bypass everything to just say I'm a doctor. Do you not understand what the fuck you're saying right now, young man?
Let me say this, Steve. Mr. Justin is right. He don't see the threesome on the table.
The reason he don't see the threesome on the table because he ain't game. Hey, Justin, right, but he ain't gamed up.
Yeah, he ain't ready for all that. It's too much fun.
The motherfucker was gamed up. We would told both them bitches, you both can have me and both can share me. So why don't you go tell your girlfriend to come over here? Let me meet the both of you. How you ladies doing? I know you're interested in me. Hey, look, I'm interested in you, and I'm interested in you, and I'm interested in the 2 of you being on me. Here's my information. What are we gonna do here? But you ain't about that, caller, because you can't even call her. Do you think you can get a roster? What makes you think you got enough game to get a roster, sir?
Wait, hold on. Before I answer that, the other cousin, she don't look good, so that's why that
All right,
didn't even
wait.
come to my
Okay,
mind.
all right, sir. Call that bitch right now. Tell her, you know what? I want you to set up a threesome between me and your friend right now. Call her and tell her that shit. You ready to man up and do that?
I don't have her number.
Wait. How long you been talking to that bitch for?
The party was like 2 days ago, so I got her IG.
And you still have not. She's still not giving you any kind of number where y'all can talk.
I haven't texted her yet.
Wait a second. Wait. Hold up. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Let me get this straight. Who you're telling me that you met a woman? What? How many days ago?
Like 2.
And why haven't you got in touch with her? Motherfucker, hello? Why haven't you got in touch with her?
Because before going in, I didn't know how to handle the whole like, oh, cousin like me, but I don't want to talk to you type thing. So that's why I was calling in before I DM'd her.
Wait a second. Dude, listen. I know you may want to say the same thing, Zach. Yeah. Call her. You are a spineless bitch. And I'm going to be honest with you. You're fucking lying. The truth is, you don't know what to fucking say to that woman. You don't know what to do. And you're chicken shit scared. What the fuck is the reason to get her information if you're not going to call her and lead her to where the fuck you want to go? What's the purpose? What's the purpose, motherfucker? Don't unk me. You answer the damn question. How the fuck? Let me explain something to your ignorant ass. Your ignorant ass. Do you think you're the only dick trying to get that woman in the world?
No.
So do you understand when the moment you stop communicating with her, she forgets about you? And all those other guys trying to get on her moves up ahead of you because at least they're showing her that I'm actually trying to communicate with you. You dumbass, Mr. Getting 2 pieces of pussy, you have already waited 48 fucking hours? Why? Why?
Because I didn't want to do something that I like.
Do what? Tell the fucking woman. Wait. Tell the fucking woman you wanted to go out with her? Didn't you say that's what you want to do when you lied to us and tell us you didn't want to just have sex with her? Didn't you always say you wanted to take her out somewhere?
Yeah.
So then why the fuck didn't you call her and say that shit? Why?
Because I already knew her next response was going to be something about the cousin.
Bitch, can you read minds? Can you read fucking minds, motherfucker?
No.
Then how the fuck do you know what she's going to say?
Call her. Talk to him. Call her.
Oh my God.
I've dealt with 2 best friends before. So I was dealing with one chick, and then me and her kind of fell by the wayside, and I ran into her best friend, and I got at her best friend. I didn't give a fuck about if she found out about that shit or not. Okay, the point I'm trying to make with that is when you're a man and you know what you want, you just go after what you want. Okay, the problem with a lot of you guys, number one, you don't know who you are as a man. You don't know who you are. And you guys are definitely afraid of what the woman is going to say to you, what she's going to think about you. I remember calling real quick. I'm going to pass it back to Steve. You know, I live here in San Antonio, right? I was walking downtown one Saturday afternoon by myself. As I'm walking downtown, I'm walking past a bus stop. This Latina babe comes out of nowhere, right? And she stops me and starts talking to me. And she happens to be my physical type, right? So she's talking to me, but she's telling me about her best friend. She said, yeah, my friend, she saw you. She's around the corner. She saw you walking and she wanted me to stop you so she can get your number. So I said, what does your friend look like? Show me what she looked like. So I look around the corner and I saw the friend and I'm like, hell no. I don't want her. So as soon as I said hell no, I said, look, because her friend couldn't see us talking at this point. So I said to her, I said, look, forget about your friend. What about me and you? And she says to me, well, I don't want to hurt my friend's feelings. I said, your friend ain't got to know shit. I'm going to give you my number. You call me when you're free. We'll make something happen. Just tell your friend that I told you I got a girlfriend or something. Don't worry about what she's talking about. Man, you can make this happen. So I said all that to say this. I'm going to do what I want to do. And I'm going to say what I want to say, regardless of the outcome of the situation. Steve, you got it.
Yeah, so why you think you read minds, dog? You haven't answered that fucking question.
I said that I can't.
So, but you just said that you already told us what she's gonna say.
Because the reason why I felt that is because if that's what she said before.
Well, you said that's what who's okay. Says the woman that gave her information. Did she not? Did she not give you her information? So then she contradict her own fucking self?
Yes.
So then what the fuck are you talking about then? Did she not say she didn't feel right doing it, but did it anyway? Yes or no?
Yes.
So then what the fuck are you talking about that she's going to say what to you? She's going to bring up her friend?
Her cousin, yeah. That's what
See, this is what you don't know. Caller. And you're young, so you might not get this. Sometimes what women will do, right? Because they're interested, but they don't want to give it away that they're interested because they'll feel dirty, like they're doing a kinfolk or their best friend dirty. So what they'll do is they'll drop you a subtle hint that they expect you to pick up on. So that way, once you get at them, they can say, well, he seduced me. He talked me into it, right? So that way it clears their consciousness and it gives them plausible deniability to say, my friend or my cousin was interested in him. I didn't necessarily go for him. He just wasn't interested in her, and he kind of seduced me into fucking with him. Right? So you have to understand sometimes when they're dropping you a hint.
Right. So caller, I think you should just leave this woman alone. You ain't built on this shit, dog. You ain't ready for this game, dog. You don't know what the fuck you doing, dog. You it's been 2 days and you haven't said one fucking thing. I just don't understand that shit.
Because before going into that, I thought I wasn't prepared.
You ain't prepared
to have that answer for her, like, oh, the cousin, yada yada yada.
What part of fucking let's go out don't you goddamn understand? Why do you give a fuck about her cousin? And if she brings up a cousin, well, fuck your cousin. Okay, caller, listen. Like Zach said, man, there are gonna be women that are gonna push their friend up on you. Like I said, like as I told you guys, because I don't want y'all getting in trouble at your job. I hunt like the women at the job. I fuck their friends, right? And then their friends Paul revere the shit I do to them. And then the woman at the job will say, well, can we go out to lunch? I want to talk to you about something. Sure, let's go out. Well, can I ask you a question? Am I ugly to you? Am I unattractive? No, you cool. What's up? Well, I don't understand. You know, if I look good to you, why would you want to be my friend versus me? What are you talking about? Well, I mean, even though I wanted to introduce you to my friend, you know, I kind of was interested in you. I didn't think that you was really going to actually fuck my friend, but you did. And that kind of made me feel some kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, well, you know what? Listen, I'm gonna continue to fuck your friend, but if you want to do some shit on the side, what stays in my house, what goes on in my house stays in my house. We don't have to discuss this shit. As long as you keep business on the street, we good. Well, she's like, well, I just, you know, I really thought, you know, every time I came to see you, you couldn't pick up and say, I knew you wanted to fuck me. I just said that hey, look, I'm not trying to fuck you. I'm just, hey, when you want to fuck me, you come and here you are. Now you want to fuck, so I'm going to set this shit up.
The power of the dick referral.
Fuck yeah, the dick
power
referral.
of the dick referral.
That's it, man. Does that make any sense?
Okay, so just
you,
to make sure
yeah,
I understand where I went wrong at was first
caring what women think. That's where you went wrong at.
Yeah,
Right there.
Karen.
You
Okay,
gave
Karen,
a
and then also
fuck.
not just doing what I want to do.
But you didn't lead her either way because you didn't know why. All you had to do was tell that fucking woman, listen, tell your girl, like Zach said, tell your girl that I'm taken. Or tell your girl if she wants me, she's going to share you and me together. We'll do a threesome, which might turn her off and run her off to make me feel like a whore and a slut. She might not want to do it. But what you and I have is what you and I have. And that's it. I don't give a fuck, man. This is what we got. And either you're down or not. Period. Just like I told old girl, me fucking a friend, I want to hear, listen, you know I'm going to continue to have your girl fucking suck my dick, so that's not going to change. So what we have is what we have. What you and I have is what you and I have. But I'm not going to disrespect you and throw in the face, but I know you're going to be asking me about it because that's what they do any fucking way, because when you that motherfucker, they always going to ask about other women, so I know that's coming. But I'm leading that shit. Am I not, caller?
Correct, you are.
So if I'm leading that shit, why the fuck, what's the problem then? Why can't your nuts drop from your fucking stomach and tell that fucking woman what you want to do and tell her to tell her friend to fuck off unless she wants to be in a threesome? Mm-hmm. And that's either going to run her ass away or bring her in closer. That's your option. You have no other options. Either you're going to join the three of us or take your ass on goodbye. And if you bring her up more than one time, I'm be letting your fucking ass go. Because I don't want to hear that guilt shit. Hey, if you feel guilty about this shit, don't bring that shit to my doorstep because I'm going to get rid of you. Just please tell me one time I feel guilty about this and I shouldn't be doing this. And what the fuck happens?
Hit the comment from Peach Rose at 10:56.
Oh, there you go, Peach Rose.
Peach Rose kind of freaky. Look, that's some true shit though. She either gonna be with it or not. At least give us a choice. And let me just say this about giving women a choice. I need you guys to understand something. Once you bring up the threesome joint, you have to be prepared for not only the second woman to never even join, but for the first woman to just leave you alone altogether. Yep. You have to be prepared to lose out on fucking her again too. But be cool with it. Because you're the type of dude, you're saying to yourself, hey man, I'm chilling, I love my life. There is something that I want to do. I want to jump something off. There's a certain type of sexual experience I want to have with these two women that happen to be related, or they happen to be friends, or they co-workers, or whatever the fuck it is. Mm-hmm. I want that shit. I want that shit to jump off. And then you go ahead and say what you got to say to try and make it happen, while understanding that one or both women could just bounce. And you're like, hey, man, at least I tried. Fuck it. Oh, well. And be cool with it and sleep good at night.
And the beautiful thing, when they bounce, one of them will come the fuck back because they're
going to come. Even the other one you didn't fuck might come back out of curiosity.
Or because they're okay, you don't understand the talk they want. Okay, you don't understand women are not used to motherfucking men saying goodbye, take care, I see you when I see you. They're not used to that. They're used to being the ones cutting everybody's nuts off and living happily ever after. But if you're wasting my time, I'm letting your ass go. And it's going to fester and fuck with you because you're saying, who the fuck does he think he is? So you know what? He wants to play the game. So I'm going to build it up and then I'm going to let him go, knowing she's fucked. Because when she brings her ass back, she's going to have that conversation with me. Can we talk? I don't understand. Why would you say that to me? Or why would you want me and your friend? And I'm going to say, listen to me. Check this out. Either you're down or you're not. And if you don't like it, I don't care. Why are you such a dick? Why are you such an asshole?
They'll say that. They'll say that. They'll say that shit. And I love it. Tell me an asshole again. That shit sounds good to me.
Asshole again, see what's going to happen. You asshole, and I grab and start kissing on him. And like, stop. What?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love that shit.
Stop. What? Look, what are we doing here?
And then I hit you in the chest. You're such an asshole. You're such an asshole. Like, real playful. You're such an asshole. But what she's saying is, you're so attractive to me, and I just can't get my way with you. But fuck it, you know what I'm saying? That's what she's really saying. And shit.
You're such a dick.
Yeah.
Why you have to be a dick? Why do you have to be like that? But hey, everybody's like, did you miss me when I was gone? Were you thinking about me? No, I wasn't. See,
Bro.
you're such a.
Especially when they go out of town on a business trip and they've been gone for like 4 or 5 days and they text you or call you, did you miss me? No, not really. Oh, you're such a fucking dick. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, what? At least you can say you missed me a little bit. No, but I didn't. But look, hey, enjoy your trip. Hey, take care of yourself. I'll see you when you get back.
Yeah.
Asshole. You know what I'm saying? But they still like it though. Let me just say this real quick to the caller. Caller, are you familiar with voyeurism?
Oh, shit.
Can you say that one more time?
Are you familiar with voyeurism?
No.
That means that some women, well, men and women, but there are some women that actually get off on watching people fuck. Mm-hmm. Are you familiar with exhibitionism?
No.
That's women who like to be watched while they're getting fucked.
Yeah.
You will be surprised how many women are or could be into that if you press the envelope.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Carl, we're gonna throw you back in, dog. Okay.
Okay, but just right quick. That's why I was calling you. You know what I'm saying? To get that, to know that, because I didn't know that.
It's not about knowing that. You've been listening to us way too fucking long not to understand you. We don't give a fuck, and we're gonna lay it on the line and let them know what the fuck the deal is. What do you mean? You acting like you just started listening to us to yesterday. You know damn well every show Zag, Lucario, Miles, Taekwondo in 1950, we always tell you stop giving a fuck and tell them what is and not what could be. So what the fuck are you talking about?
He's not going to get it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we're going to let him go, man. We're going to let him go. Oh, God damn it. Hold on. Fuck. 948, what's your question, sir? Sorry for the wait. What's up, sir or ma'am?
Hey Steve and K-Zag and Speech Rose.
What's up? Hey,
Miss Nasty, how you doing?
Wait, Zag, stop talking to her that way. She only masturbates to me, right?
What's up, Miss Rose? How you doing?
Steve, you already know.
You see, yeah, she already.
I just got a question.
She masturbates to me. Yes.
Okay, so pertaining to the title, cannot impact a woman emotionally. So what is stigmatized? Isn't it the same thing?
No.
You're impacting a woman without emotionally connecting to her because you're using your dick as a destructive tool?
No. The dick. Okay.
Ooh, I like how you said destructive tool. It could be that.
Dickmatize has nothing to do with the dick because some motherfuckers don't know how to use the dick correctly. You're dickmatized not by the dick. You're dickmatized by what's attached to the
I knew you was going there.
You're dickmatized by how it's the drug of the man. So you're dickmatized by how he makes you feel when you think about him to a point where you love thinking about him. You love the thought of loving the thought of thinking about him. So the dick, think about the dick as a treat or something. It's not the dick because a lot of guys worry about the dick. We're connected with you on such a high level that the reason you're dickmatized is because the drug is so motherfucking potent that when it is not in your area or your vicinity, meaning that when the drug is away, that means we're not talking to you, texting you, we're not around, you start to hunger for the feeling. So think about, okay, this is why we call it the drug of the dick. See, what you don't understand, like a drug, once you get that drug or the fentanyl of a motherfucking real man, your body, just like a drug, is going to want more of that thing, that feeling. It's like it's such a deep feeling that when it's not around, you feel like your day is off. There's something missing in your day, and
could that just be the orgasm though? I can only reach the orgasm with him.
No, it's not the orgasm because have you ever? Because you remember, Pete, you haven't been with a real man. I keep telling you that shit. Have you ever seen a woman at work one day that's all like groggy or lazy, but then you see her the next day, she's pepping her step and she's lighting up. And where's your first thought? Who is she fucking? Man, she's just in such a good mood today. And then a few days later,
I mean, maybe
back
she
down.
could have did some meditation techniques or got a new dress.
Okay, all right, Peach. All right, Peach. Think about this for a second. Peach, think about this. All right, Peach. Why? Okay, I want you to ask a question. I'm not trying to be funny. Why is it? I don't know if you still do it, but why was it when you watch the shows with me?
My God!
No, Peach. Why is it when you watch the shows with me, you would masturbate and come to an orgasm with me? Why did you do that?
It's just a fantasy, Steve. Things be going on in my head.
Okay,
you know,
and
I respect that. It has nothing to do with you. I'm just using it. I'm just using it.
But Peach, think about this. What do you think would happen if I allowed you to get some of me? You're fucked because you've already opened the door, and you opened the door. And as I walk in that motherfucking door, if I gave you a sample or anything of me, you would be fucked.
See,
because you already have you have had an orgasm to the thought of me, and I haven't even put hands on you. So that orgasm right there unlocked the door that I can moonwalk in that bitch if I want to. Dog, 19. Oh.
1950. What's up, nigga? Let me say this, Peach. I was dealing with this young lady one time, right? And you know, we have been fucking for a little while, right? Now the second time that we had sex, right? We end up going to a hotel that she paid for because she couldn't wait. You know, she couldn't wait for the dick, and because I lived on the opposite side of town, and where I worked at and where she lived at was on the same side of town. And I said, "Let me get home and you come to the crib." She said, "No, I need it now." So she went and got a hotel that was down the street from where I was working. Right.
Yeah.
This is the second time that we had sex. After we had sex, she gave me a Hallmark card. This is the second time we fucked, right? She gave me a Hallmark card basically thanking me because she said, "God, you are what I needed." Now, a little while after that, this same woman, okay, we're riding in my car to my crib, and she tells me, she said, "I don't know if you're running game or playing games with me, but don't stop. I like it." So basically what she was saying is, I don't know if you're lying, because the shit that you're doing to me sexually and the way that you're interacting with me, I like it so much, even if it's a lie, don't stop it. So to Steve's point, even without the sex, I had her going. The dick, the tongue, the finger game pushed her over the edge.
Right. Roller coaster ride, Peach. See what I'm saying? See, we're a mental roller coaster ride. You're not used to that roller coaster ride. You're not used to that. So the dick, see, you think dickmatize is an elephant dick blowing your back out. That's what you think dickmatize is. No. Dickmatize means that your loyalty is to my dick and to me. And you will do anything to keep my motherfucking ass around. You will buy me my favorite shoes. You will buy me my TVs. You will buy my video games. You will do anything you can to keep the feeling I give you when I'm around you.
Not only that.
Yeah, go ahead, Zach.
Not only that, a lot of times when women are dickmatized, they'll get mad and call you stingy. Because you're only fucking them once a week and they want the dick multiple times a week. And you're like, no, your day is Tuesday. I'll see you in 6 days.
Yeah, why
she rubbing her leg like a crooked. I can't wait that long for that shit. But it ain't just the dick, it's the feeling of her being in your physical presence along with the dick and the tongue and the finger game and all the other shit.
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense. Thank you for that perspective. It makes a lot of sense now. Appreciate it.
We try to make sense sometimes, baby girl.
Have a good night.
All right, Peaches. Yeah.
Hey, you get your hand off that dildo. You have a good night too.
Yeah. Hey, Peaches is gonna be a dildo or a finger tonight. Where's it gonna be?
Just a finger. That's all I need is that one little finger.
Okay. Is it okay? All right. Nasty I'm doing? Am I pulling your hair? Is it something I'm saying to you that you use me? What am I saying to you in the fantasy?
Oh my God.
What am I saying to you?
She's rubbing on your bald head.
Oh my God.
I'm bald by
Oh
choice.
no, it's not the
motherfucker.
bald head. It's not the bald head.
Okay.
I don't even like light skinned men.
I'm not
But
light skinned. Wait,
it's
I'm light skinned.
to me, you're either all black, like dangerous rust black, or you're either all white, like scared period. You know what I'm saying? I don't like in between that type of thing.
Then what the fuck am I doing in your fantasy where you're having your nut? What am I doing to you?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, maybe I know a little bit, but I don't know.
No, wait. When you
she don't want to say it for whatever reason.
I'm trying to say, what am I doing? I'm just curious. What do you have me doing to you?
Well, you're stimulating me mentally. Let's just say that.
By
Like,
saying what?
you know, I didn't think that men could be as complex. I thought y'all were simpletons, and to hear someone expanding on the things that they stand for, it excites me.
Fifth want to know what that net look like. He joking.
I'm gonna go, Steve. I'm gonna go. Thank you.
All right. Ooh,
See, I want y'all to understand. She said something that was very important. What she is saying is she is not used to men that know how to mentally stimulate her sexually. She's used to guys probably laying her down and just throwing the dick in.
Yes. Yes.
Guys who don't really take their time, guys who are not attentive lovers, guys who don't get to know a woman's body. She probably ain't used to that.
Right, and I'll show you real quick. This is digmatized in the letter. I always love to show you. Y'all want to, if y'all want an example of of digmatized. This is always the example I always give you right here. This is digmatized. This is digmatized when they question why can't I be enough for you, and they still are going to be around. That's with the power of digmatized. And it's not listen, yes, a stroke game is an added bonus, but like Zag, 50 Lucario, Miles, and Taekwondo, we don't need to touch them to make them play with their pussy, submit the pussy, and give us the pussy. So the digmatizing is coming from the mind, okay? Scorpio has a question right here. He says, so you can have bad physical... okay.
Oh, we're not saying...
Wait. We're not saying that. We're not saying that. We are a package of wonders. No, hey, listen, we are not. Listen,
I have a tool belt. I don't have a wrench, nigga. I have a tool belt. Understand that shit,
man. We're Walmart. Just think of us as Walmart. We're a one-stop shop that has different elements that she has access to, unlike any other guy out there. So if there's emotion, we got it. Physical, room, got that. Role play, got that. Dominance, got that. So it's a different thing of rooms, but listen, it ain't no bad dick over in these parts with men, dog. It ain't no.
This is what I want to say. So Scorpio Gaming understands this. Now, if you have sex with a woman and you're bad at sex, she's not really going to want to care about any emotional attachment to you at all at that point. Now, is it possible for you to have an emotional connection or an attachment or a bond with a woman prior to sex, and then you're bad in bed, but she still deal with you? Yes, but she gonna cheat.
Right. Question. CG says, how do you build sexual tension? You build sexual tension by not making it about sex. The expectation women have, their program. Okay. So remember, we talked about the program. The program says that, boy meets girl, boy begs girl, boy gets girl to like him, boy gets girl to be attracted to him, boy and girl become friends, and then they become lovers and live happily ever stupid ass after, whatever the fuck these women be thinking about. We break the algorithm because we're not trying to build sexual tension. We are sexual tension. See, a lot of you guys are looking at all this the wrong way. You're trying to create create something versus be something. And when you are that guy, the sexual tension usually starts at this point right here with a lot of women. They're going to start telling you, why can I stop thinking about you? It's a week. What did you do to me? That's the average what all the women going to say in their own way, because everything is building up because of the excitement and the connections that we're building. I don't, like I said, I can't, listen, I don't know what Zag, Fifth, and all these motherfuckers do in bed, but I know we them motherfuckers. So what we do, we don't build shit. We are the shit. Zag, what say you, brother?
Well, let me say this, and I think this is the difference between us and guys who are of our same ilk. We know exactly who we are as men. That's one. But when women are attracted to us, we know exactly why.
Mm-hmm.
We know why women are attracted to us. And because we know why, we understand which buttons to push.
Yes.
Effortlessly, because we understand why women are fucking with us. A lot of you guys, sometimes the woman is fucking with you and you really don't know why. Okay, so sometimes just because a woman is interested in you, you just start doing goofy shit. Right? Not understanding why she's interested in you. We know exactly why. But go ahead, man.
It's not our job to make a person happy, right? So what is the right attitude? My issue is not wanting to be mean to cause any issues, but fuck that. Help me out, Uncle. Job is not a man person, right? But see, okay. All right. I think you guys like K Zagin's hat that he has on his head right now. I think you guys think the game is like a hat you take off and put on, or like a shirt that you put on and take off. You get the choice of taking it off like a coat or a jacket whenever you want to put it on. There is no fucking, y'all got to get out of this. What is the right attitude? A man is a fucking man. There's no box. We're not boxed in or confined by the world and what they think about us. So the fact that you want an attitude is you've already lost, because you want to be defined by what other people think an attitude should be versus be that motherfucker, Zach.
This is what I'll say, and I'll go back to his first part. He says it's not our job to make a person happy, right? So what is the right attitude? It's not your job to make nobody happy. And it's not anybody's job to make you happy. You should already be happy showing up. That's how it's supposed to be. Two happy motherfuckers get together, and two miserable motherfuckers get together, and y'all can have a toxic relationship. So when he says my issue is not wanting to be mean to cause any issues, but fuck that, help me out. See, we're not mean. We're not meaning that we're not consciously saying or doing anything that's malicious to women. We're just being us. We're just doing us unapologetically. We're just doing us. Period. And we fuck with the women that's going to fuck with us on our terms. It's as simple as that.
Okay. And sir, I hope her boyfriend finds out and fucks you up. Let me explain something to you bitch motherfuckers. Let me tell you something.
Why would you tell her that? Why would you tell her that?
Right, I know. I got him. Okay, let me tell you why I hate you weak motherfuckers. Okay, Zag has women. All my dogs that I know have women. And I will never be alone with any of their women. I will never talk about anything sexual around their women because of the respect I have for my motherfucking dogs. And if I ever did anything like that, I hope they fuck me up because I deserve it. And the fact that you do not give a fuck about your boy, and the fact that let me tell you what you should have did, you weak motherfucker. You should have said, don't you ever show me a photo of yourself again, because that is disrespectful. That's disrespectful not only to me, but to my boy. And I'm going to make sure I let him know that you are showing me photos of yourself. And I'm going to let him handle you the way you should be handled. But you know what he did? Like a little bitch. You are trying to fuck your boy's girl, you dirty nasty bitch. Lakar, I mean, Zach, you got it, man.
I'm bothered by that because I've never done that to any of my boys. I've never. Number one, for their woman to pull me to the side when he ain't around and show me a picture of her in a dress. See, there was something about you that she already knew she can even come at you like that, right? Because she already know that your friendship ain't tight. Because if she knows that your friendship is tight and that you and your boy are tight and you have a lot of respect for each other, she never would have crossed those boundaries. And the fact that you said that's my favorite dress, bro, you have no honor. That's
None.
your boy.
That's your
and
fucking.
You don't say nothing like that to her. Like Steve said, you should be like, hey, don't ever show me that shit again. And in some cases, you might have to pull your boy to the side. Yo, check your girl, man. You know, she flagrant.
Exactly. Exactly. And that's what we say to all you guys, man. You gotta have a sense of integrity and honor to yourselves to recognize that yes, sometimes your boys, girls are gonna want to talk to you and shit. They do not talk to me. And I'm gonna let him know that you're talking to me. Because I'm not going to fuck up my brotherhood over a bitch. So I'm going to let, and you know what your boy going to do out of respect? He say, I got it handled. I'm going to cut that bitch off because she should know better. Because any woman that is under my tutelage, any woman that's under Zags or 50s or Miles, Lakari or Taekwondo gets out of order and tries to talk to someone else, they're gone. They're gone.
And once she's gone, you still don't fuck with her. She's an outcast. She has leprosy as far as you're concerned. You don't fuck with her.
Right. And the fact that you're weak, sorry, punk ass. Man, guys, this is why y'all motherfuckers are nothing but bitches. This is why you a sucker. And dog, I hope your boy fuck you up on. You need your ass beat. I hope his girlfriend goes back to him and says you've been flirting and trying to pick her up. I hope he fucks you. You deserve your ass beat.
Bitch. Let me say this, Steve. Let me say this to all you men. There has to be women that you just say to yourself, she's sexy. I know she want me, but I'm not going to touch her. Exactly. You have to have that type of discipline and say, I know I could smash, but I'm not. I would never even go there. Like I've never met Steve's wife, but if I met her, I wouldn't even stare at her. How you doing, ma'am?
Exactly.
I'm not going to be looking at her at the corner of my eye as she walk away. All that stupid shit y'all be doing. You don't be reckless eyeballing your man's woman or none of that. If she reckless eyeballing you, you turn away. Don't even look at her. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that type of shit. Not with your boys, man. No, you can't do that to your boys. Don't do that shit.
Exactly. 347. What's your question? How can we help you? 347 going once. 347 going twice.
Yeah, what if she's single though?
347. What do you mean? What is she single? What are you talking about?
Because Zagan said, there's some girls that you would just stare at and be like, yeah, she's sexy, but I wouldn't touch her.
Okay.
She was with Steve.
Okay, caller. How old are you?
Yo.
How old are you?
22.
What the fuck does her being single have to do with what we're talking about?
I'm just asking, like, what is she single?
Okay, look here, you dumb bitch. Stay away from women. You got to be a
what?
Okay, let me ask you a dumb fucking ass a question. Why do you? If she's single, then what the fuck are you gonna do, you dumb bitch? What do you mean if she's single? What does that got to do with anything? Fuck face.
You ass being real
man, get your bitch ass off the fucking phone. Fuck you. This is what we talking about. Bitches.
It don't matter if she's single. If that's your boy's ex, or she's the mother of his child or children or ex-wife, you don't fuck with her.
You weak bitch. That's why I'm calling you a weak bitch. See that? He's looking for a loophole. You a sucker. Listen, you dumbass. Once she is branded by your boy, that's property of his, whether he's with her or not. She can't come showing up at your door and all that other shit. She is not your property. You cannot put a brand on top of her brand. He will always have right. See, like in football, some teams have rights to a player that you do not under any circumstances.
Restricted free agent.
And hold on one second. Let me tell your fucking ass. Why don't you shut your bitch ass up? Don't you come in here, bitch, talking about all that sissy shit. So I'm going to give you one chance. Fun girl, I'm going to give you 1 minute to call in. And if you got a problem, you and Alicia, you're going to get blocked. Why don't you bring your ass in here? Because, hey, bitch, you got a problem? Call into the show. Other than that, shut your fucking ass up. This is how you got to talk to them. You don't let no bitches come in here talking no shit. Fuck you. How about that? Fuck you. You're watching me now, bitch. Ain't nobody watching you and your girl pal. Goofy bitch. Now, I'm going to give you 2 bitches a minute to call in. And if you don't call in, I'm going to block you. There you go. Who the fuck is this sucker again? What is it, 347? 347. Going once. 347. Going twice. Yeah, the bitch hung up. Thought so. These motherfuckers is crazy. Bitch, did you not bitch, did you not just hear the last woman that called in the show that plays with her pussy? And I haven't even touched the pussy yet.
This motherfucker trolling right here. This motherfucker trolling.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and let y'all. Yeah, you in the wrong room.
Yeah,
y'all
motherfucker trolling.
Mass and Gill asses out here.
You know what's so sad, fam? People are so lonely, and they have such uneventful lives. They will be up this late at night just saying dumb shit just to get some attention.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So, okay, yeah, but you cut them out. They on your side of the thing. They on my side. They on your side. You got to cut them bitches off on your side. Those bitches on your shit. They ain't on mine because they know they get their fucking ass kicked out. Hey, Catherine, how you doing, Catherine? Catherine, can you believe those women are saying that I can't get any pussy, Catherine? Isn't that shocking, Catherine? They think I can't get any pussy, Catherine. Can you believe that? They think Zach can't get any pussy, Catherine. Can you believe that? Good God, Lord have mercy.
They could think what they want. It's all good though.
It's all good. Yeah, absolutely.
Good.
Yeah, lady.
All straight. I'm straight. I'm good.
Yeah,
they can think what they want.
Yeah, you're right. We can't get no pussy. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Right. You're right, man. You are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. So anyway,
no, them bitches ain't on my side. They must be on mine because I got the Real Game No Theory shit, and I got my backup channel streaming as well. They might be on one of those and shit.
Yeah, wait, let me see.
I got to double check now and shit.
Hold on. Yeah, let me see what it is. 347, what's your question, man? What's up? I think I know what the fuck is the problem. What's going on, 347? What's your question, man?
No. I just got into the show, so I was misunderstood what was going on. That's
so where's your question, sir?
No, I ain't really got a question.
So
I just going to the show, man. I was just wondering why exactly said that.
Sir. If you have a question, ask it. If you don't, why are you calling in?
No, I was asking, like, he was saying about some girls not worth like fucking. Like,
nobody said no women are worth fucking. We're saying that you don't fuck your boy's girl.
Of course not. You're not supposed to do that.
So then what is your question?
I guess I misunderstood because I just got into the show.
Right, because you came in the show without asking what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, facts.
That's why you got your ass lit the fuck up. Humble yourself, ask right questions, and we got you. But don't come in this motherfucker acting all silly and shit. Motherfuckers ain't got time for that shit.
Nah, my fault, man. My fault.
All right, man. We'll throw you back in, big dog. All right, 100. Erica 502, what's your question? What's up? 502 going once. 502
Oh, yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How can we help you, sir? What's up?
Yeah, that was sorry about that. I guess it was a little bit of a delay.
Yes, sir. What's up?
No, I was just calling in to comment on what y'all said about the comment with the friend and the dress and the saying and stuff or whatever.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
No, I was just calling in, man, to thank y'all for that. Man, that's something I just really needed to hear because I had a similar situation like that happen to me, but I did what y'all did. Now, this dude was my homie for 15 years. We were like brothers. His chick came to me and did that, but she came to me in person and did it at a party, kind of like what dude was standing there. And I said that, but I went to him and told him. And dude got mad at me and punched me in the face.
Well, now listen to me. He was never a friend. Now let me explain something because I want to make it clear that I fucked a chick that my boy liked who had a boyfriend, so that didn't count. So let me explain.
Right. I remember you telling that.
Remember that? Yeah. He liked her, but she had a man, and she didn't even want him. So it wasn't his girl. It was just somebody he liked, and I drove him across town. And she popped and yelled and screamed at it. And I told her, don't make me fuck you fall in love. And then she came over and gave me the pussy. That's totally different. It wasn't his girl.
Yeah,
right. So what I'm saying to you,
completely different.
If you can't talk, caller, if you can't talk to your boy and be honest with him without him getting mad at you, he was never your friend.
Yeah, and I think come to find out, because I told her because he did it sometime. Like that chick had broke up with him. And he had went on, but he'd actually he was getting married to another chick. I'm best man took him out of town for his bachelor party, and that's when he slugged me in the face over the shit. Like he sucker punched me. I wasn't even talking to him. He sucker punched me.
All right, brother. What I'm saying is that I'm saying that what you have to understand is that you cannot allow your friendships to fall apart because of a woman, but he was never your friend. So the thing is, you got to choose better you see the motherfuckers I roll with? I roll with number of pipe hitters. I roll with motherfuckers who get pussy all the time. So why would I try to be disrespectful to motherfuckers who have knowledge in the game, insight in the game, that we can sit at a round table and talk as men? Why would I lose that over a piece of pussy?
Oh, I agree with you 100%. But I guess what I was because you made the comment, you said, well, there was something about that dude that she came to him and she even showed him that picture. So I had found out that apparently dude had been behind my back to her, saying a whole bunch of shit, like basically like trying to dirty macking on me, basically. And it made her, I guess, kind of like have a thing for me.
And let me just say this. That happens in reverse, where your boy is really jealous of you. So he's saying shit about you to his girl that's making her curious. And he don't realize that. So, but it also could be, caller, he is secretly jealous of you for whatever reason.
Yeah.
So the fact that it was saying negative shit about you to his girl, and then all of a sudden he finds out that your girl is actually with it when it comes to you, he's just projecting his insecurities and the shit that he felt. Which a lot of times when guys talk shit about you, it's because they know there's something about you that their woman may be attracted to, and they're trying to assassinate your character, right?
Yeah.
So it could be that too.
Yeah, caller, just understand this,
dog. Because I mean, brother, Zag, I think you're 100% right, man.
Brother,
it exactly sounds like exactly what it was.
Sir, understand this. Look, once you get in the game, become a man, it comes with the territory. They're going to be guys. They're going to sit around because it's okay. A lot of guys love listening to the stories of us getting pussy. I don't know why. It's just something fascinating with who'd you fuck this weekend? Oh man, how'd you get that girl and all this other stuff? Do you see what I'm saying? So what happens is that they take that information and they run that back to their girl and they dirty mac on us. So they think they can't communicate to their women. So the only way they can communicate to women is by saying, well, Zach, look, hey, you won't believe what Zach did this weekend. Zach fucked another girl. I can't believe it. Yeah. He just doesn't have no concern or no care for a woman. But what he doesn't understand is he's passing the virus of Zach to the woman. And he doesn't even realize what the fuck he's doing. He's intriguing his own woman for what he's not. First, his woman ain't gonna give a fuck. I want to hear about Zach. I don't care. Whatever. What did he do? Oh, really? 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 Oh, you know what? Why don't you bring Zag over to game night so I can give him a piece of my mind? You're right, baby. I'm gonna do that. And then she gonna call her friends up. Baby, you remember that? Hey, girls, remember that guy Zag that was fucking all those women? Well, he's coming to the party. Yeah, girls. And they gonna go to the beauty shop, there's manicures, pedicures, all that stuff. And the crazy thing about it is that Zag is his own star. He walks into, because everybody know, the women know about Zag. The guys don't know about Zag. So when Zag walks in that motherfucker, all eyes on Zag. They watching its every move. They watching how he grabs his cup. They watching how he puts his lips in. The women are watching all the details because they're trying to figure out a way to get in the conversation to start introducing themselves to Zag. So what happens is, real quick, the problem with y'all guys, when y'all go to parties, this is what y'all do. Man, look at Trisha. Look at her ass. Yeah, look at her titties. Yeah, I fuck her. Yeah, I fuck her. And then a woman walks into the group. They're like, oh, hey, everybody, it's Sandy. She works in accounting. Sandy, what's going on? How you doing at work today? Yes, Sandy.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me show you how we do it. Let me show you how I do it. So I walk up to y'all guys, y'all over here. Hey, look at that ass over there. And I'm like, why aren't y'all going to talk to that pussy? Oh, we can't do that. We just looking at women. And I'm like, okay, well, let's look at some ass together. And then Sandy walks in, right? Sandy says, hey, guys, what's going on? All them motherfuckers are going to stop talking about all the women except me. Why they say, oh, Sandy, I'm saying, no. Hey, Sandy, we were over here looking at women's bodies and ass. I'm going to look at that ass. And guess what Sandy going to say? Ooh, I'm in the right place right here. Ooh, it's the fun little circle over here. Let's talk. And all the guys will be like, wait, what's going on? I thought Sandy was a good girl and shit. You see what I'm saying, Zach? Yeah, I know we about to wrap here. Yeah, in 5. Yeah, we'll wrap in 5. Yeah. So you see what we're saying, Carl, before we wrap this up, big dog?
I do, and I appreciate that because, man, like as I said, I'll let y'all go. I ain't gonna keep it long, but yeah, that a lot of everything that you described happened to me, and I didn't get it. I'm like, well, damn, ain't y'all supposed to applaud me? I'm out here at the club, I'm getting pussy and stuff like that. Well, then
that's the jealousy.
You gotta do that.
That's the jealousy because caller, what could be happening behind the scenes that you might not be aware of is that she can be talking to one of her girlfriends about you. Yeah, I know this guy. He's cute. He's handsome. I think he's a cool dude. Maybe I'll introduce you to him. He's my boyfriend's friend, such and such. And he's like, nah, girl, that nigga's a dog, man. He's a player, man. And they got a YouTube channel talking about fucking bitches. Nah, fuck all that. So what he don't understand is, again, like Steve was saying, is he's piquing her curiosity to know more. So let's say you got a YouTube channel. Now she's watching the shit, and now she's seeing that this dude is really jealous. My man is jealous of this dude. He feels threatened by this dude. And then she can see why. Because my man is not the man that this man is. I can see why he feels threatened. He must think that this guy is the type of guy that can have his way with women, and he feels threatened by that. He feels some type of way, some type of jealousy. So now she's looking at her man like he the weak link. And like you the dude. She might be looking at like you the dude she wish she would have met first. And not him. Y'all got it, man.
All right, guys. Yeah, we'll throw you back in, though. We appreciate it, dog, okay?
Yeah, man, I appreciate y'all for that, though. I really need to hear that. I appreciate you, man. Right. Y'all have a good night, though.
Yeah, we're about to wrap it up. Thank you, sir. We appreciate it. Okay, we're about to wrap this up. This will be the last call. Last call, Zach. This will be our last call, Zach. 918, what's your question? Last call. What's up?
All right, let's do it.
You had a pyramid, and it said something about know why, stand on it, defend, express. Is that backwards? Do you express something and then stand on it, then defend it, then know why?
Bitch, if that was the case, don't you think I'd have it the other way around?
No, so I read it right.
Then what? Wait. Wait. Do you think I get pussy?
Yeah.
Do you think I'm a motherfucking man? So do you think I'm gonna put some ass backwards on the thing? So then why the fuck are you asking this question?
Because I don't know. How do you get to the know why?
Because
I mean, it makes sense
if you
to me
have a
express.
thought, you look, dumb fuck. I don't mean this. I say this with love. I don't understand you fucking dumbass motherfuckers. When you have a thought or there's something you want to do, the reason you motherfuckers don't go through with it because you don't even know why you're going to eat. You don't even know why you even have the thought. You don't even know why you want to do the thing you fucking want to do. Don't you have to have clarity of what you want to do first before you do it, sir?
Yeah.
So then what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, caller, I'll put it to you this way, caller. I'll put it to you this way. When Phil Jackson first got to the Bulls
with the triangle offense,
I bet you there were some players that probably felt like the way he was doing things was contrary to what they're used to. But guess what they did? They trusted what he was saying. They trusted the process. They trusted the leadership. They didn't question it. And the reason why they won, because they had 2 3-peats, they would have won 8 in a row if Michael Jordan didn't retire. They would have won 8 in a row. But when you question the teacher, you lose the meaning behind the teachings.
Thank you.
Okay. Good.
Because you don't have game. So why are you not just following the program versus wanting to interpret it in your loser ass way? That's it. Okay, Zach. I'll hit you in a second, Zach.
All right, thanks.
All right. So why is that? Why do you want to do it your way?
You talk about thinking for yourself.
Okay, this ain't for you, dog. Don't ever call me. This ain't for you. Think for yourself. Don't ever call me again. Bye. I can't do this. All right, guys. We appreciate all you guys out there, guys. Tomorrow, 1959, going to do the Pineapple Show. Y'all be good. We appreciate you all. And we'll definitely holler at y'all later, man. We out this month, but we appreciate y'all.